Quick content warning because Lord does this game need one today, and I gotta put that out there real fast. We hear something's going on in our classified as family friendly content. Stop me if you have viewers and or children. This one especially. This video stream may contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor may not be meant for children under the age of 14. But this game is going to also include additional warning of there's a lot of violence and psychological trauma in this game. You have been warned. This is a rougher game that I played, though be it is a phenomenal game. Viewer discretion is strongly advised for this one, peeps. Hello. I hope you're all well. I hope you're all having a good night. I hope you're all having a good day. Sorry, I'm running late, but I was doing something I would have been yelled at for if I didn't. Aha! I have grabbed food. I'm chomping on food super duper fast. No, kids might need to see a therapist after this one. Sorry to be eating on stream. I know it's super unprofessional, but I have to eat. I have to eat. And I left my freaking vape. Damn. Now, I have to warn, because I've played through this before. I decided I want to come back to this game because I love this game. I love this franchise. I wanted to get back into horror. And there's a new Corpse Party game coming out later this year, so we'll be playing through the rest of these throughout the course of the year. But I gotta warn, boy, do I gotta warn, this can get rough. This game's dark. There's fucked up shit covered in this game. It is an amazing story. It's one of my favorite horror games I've ever played, but it'll fuck with you and it'll make sure you remember it later on in the night. This is one of the first games I bought multiple times. Like, y'all know, y'all like to laugh at me because I own Monster Hunter on multiple consoles. I own Dead by Daylight on everything that's out on. But this is where that trend kind of started. Like, everything that's came out, like, I owned a bootleg copy of this originally because it didn't exist in America. It was on the PSP in Japan only for this version of it. So I grabbed it so I'd have a copy of it to play. Then bought the Japanese physical hard copy of it. Then it came out stateside, so I bought it stateside digitally on PSP because that's the only way it came out originally. Then they released a physical copy on the 3DS, as well as released digital copies across multiple mediums, as well as I own the original release of this, which is the 2011 release of this, which is really ugly and really hard to play once you play this one. So, like, I've bought this a lot, I own it a lot, I've played it a lot, I've done a lot through this. Sounds like a process and a half. Well, now it's easy, you just pick up a copy of the game and you go. But I do always have to warn with this one, it's rough. Ooh boy. Ooh boy, they do storytelling in this very well. That's why it's one of my all-time favorites. Oh, it would also help if I added Ashford into this. Boop. But yeah, no, to this day, this is still one of my all-time favorite horror games. It's one of my all-time favorite games ever. And it is my absolute favorite indie title. Only game coming close to it being Shovel Knight for indies. And hello, Gurgit. I'm glad you're almost caught up. Again, sorry I have to eat. Lord help me. If I didn't eat, I was going to be in trouble. But we're good. We're good. But, how are all of you lovely people today? What did y'all have for dinner? I'm eating a freaking chicken sandwich. Oh, don't worry. You don't got to worry about me choking. Been doing art all day long just for 1 month. Wow. Well, I'm sitting here with you guys. We do have a celebration today. And to me, it's a pretty big celebration. Today is June 21st. Yeah, it's a celebration. Had chicken nachos for dinner? That sounds delicious. Okay, today is June 21st, which is a big deal. You want to know why June 21st is a big deal? I'll tell you why it's a big deal. Because it is mine and Mizu's first year anniversary. And I'm very excited! Mm-hmm. Look what she got me.
Have
so
tea
cute.
and coffee, zombie.
I do not want tea in my coffee. That's rude. But look. She got me a baby Goo Goo Pop. Mm-hmm. But yes, today officially is our 1 year anniversary. I'm very excited. I'm shocked that she has fucking put up with me for that long.
Happy anniversary, Z.
Thank you, Ash, for that. But yeah, so we made it a year. That's, Lord, it's been a year. It feels like it doesn't even feel like it's been a year. Your anniversary tomorrow? Your wedding anniversary? Or when y'all started dating? But with you for longer. This is true. We've known each other far longer than a year. We've hung out far longer than a year. For punishment, I sat and watched the cartoon All Stars at Rescue. I saw that in the Discord. I meant to say something about that. You poor soul. Lord, that is a hard one to watch. Ooh. It's so bad. But it's one of those things that's so bad it's good. Like, you have to watch it kind of type deal. There's a lot of anniversaries. Holy hell. Hello, Midna. What a coincidence that you are playing a game in a haunted school and I'm playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. Very different gameplay, but very similar atmosphere. Is Shin Megami Tensei 5 actually spooky? But here's a question for you, Anthony. Is that the first time you ever seen it? Because I remember them showing us that shit in the DARE program. And, it definitely encourages you to want to be high to get away from it. Maybe that involves a haunted AR game that's set in a school. Which movie are you watching? Jaden, you scared me so bad my bunny slippers ran for cover.
Did I scare anybody?
But hello, Jaden, how are you? Okay, I was on the sandwich. We're gonna start playing. Now, to everybody who's coming in, again, I have to warn you. Yes, it's a horror game, so horror games can be a little out there. This one can get rough. This one can get kind of graphic. I have to let y'all know that. Y'all have to be aware of this going in. This is all the little Lulu? Lord, I haven't heard the name of the cartoon Little Lulu in years. It's not for kids to watch. Period. It's like I wouldn't let kids watch this with their parents. Oh, there's a lot of death, and it can be rough. One of the things I love about this game is the audio in this game. The audio in this game is fantastic. It sets a great scene for shit you're going to walk into. It can make stuff really rough at times, because there'll be moments where you don't see anything on screen, but you hear the character dying or being put into a rough situation, and it can rough you up. The anime is rough, but the game's way better. The mangas aren't bad, but there's several mangas.
Did you know the world's largest poster was the size of 50 basketball courts? Now that's magical advertising. Let's keep the facts flying like paper.
Let's see what. You enjoy a literature club? No. 1 out of 10 therapists recommends this stream to kids. They are trying to afford that book. Jeebus. Now, I saw when you said you watched the anime. Hell, I felt like I wasn't old enough to watch the anime when I watched it, and I was old enough. I was worried about it. The ginger took it. That's rude! Alright, so we're going to play this. This is one of my favorite games. I'm going to have a lot of fun with this, but I'm going to warn, it's going to get out there. But let's do it to it.
So this is the Steam version, right? I can't remember if the game forced you to live with your mistakes or not.
This is the Steam version, yes. But this is also the one they put out on Switch a couple years back. Let's see. Now, with the game, there are certain decisions you'll make that'll lock you into a death, but they happen so quickly, usually you won't have enough time to save scum it to go back. There'll be a lot of redoing a chapter if you mess up. Let's see. One sec. Hey, Cassie, how are you? How have you been? You've never seen this game? This game, ooh. This is a good game. This is going to be a fun game. This is going to be a fun game. We're not going to ruin it for anybody. We're going to go through and we'll play. It's a fantastic game. But hello, Cassie, how have you been? Am I sure about the save scumming thing? Like, you can't really save scum it the way you would other games. Because you die relatively quickly into your mess-ups. It's one of those, like, it's not going to let you go back because you're already kind of screwed. As some deaths are ones that just have to happen to progress the plot. But almost spoil so chat can see for themselves. Yeah, and that's just it. You don't always know which death is supposed to stick around or not. Until it's too late. Alright, so we'll be starting this completely new because I don't have any save files yet. I'm very excited. Do chapter 1 opening? Yes, usually I would skip the chapter 1 opening, but we're going to play the chapter 1 opening for all of you lovely peeps here that have not gotten a chance to experience this yourselves. So we're going to go with this. And 1 sec, my mic's doing something stupid. Cool. I need to eventually get myself a new mic stand. Yes. Sachi is my pride and joy. See, this is far different than the last one I played. She'd do anything for me. I don't think... Huh? But I still love her with all my heart. This is... different. I'm actually getting something new out of this. This is different than the last time I played this. I know what this is. It was a rainy evening after school, just like this one. Running down the stairs, the kindly teacher lost her footing. She tumbled, and she fell, and she died. You have been very much missed here as well, Cassie. What about Halloween season? There used to be some bugs in chapter transitions. If you pick the next chapter after you reached it, you start the chapter with the right choices. I don't ever remember that being a thing in here. I know it's not Halloween, but like I do a lot of horror games. And I'm trying to get back more into them because that used to be all I did exclusively. Long before I met a lot of you peeps here. You've all heard the stories, no? Before Kisaragi Academy was built here, there was another school on this property. Heavenly Host Elementary School, it was called. Such a horrible thing to happen. The principal was completely devastated. He cared for the school almost as if it were his own child, you see.
Just remember, you have lost the game.
Take a nap. I can't lose the game if he's not here. So, he's gone now. But one thing led to another after the incident. And ultimately, a decision was reached. The school was to be shut down. He'll be back. The principal was so stricken with grief over losing his precious child that on the day of its closure, he climbed up to its roof and threw himself to his death. Or so the story goes. People thought Heavenly Host was cursed, you see. This was just the latest of many deaths to occur there. That's why it was torn down. However, they say the teacher who fell down the stairs still has no idea she's dead. Even to this very day. And have a good night, Soul Reaper. And on rainy evenings like this, after our school days come to an end, some claim she roams these darkened hallways, still believing them to be her own. In fact, it's almost time for her to make her rounds, just after 7 o'clock. That's when she appears, always accompanied by a sudden blackout that leaves the entire building dark as night. Knock, knock, you'll hear from the darkness, followed by the sound of the classroom door slowly sliding open. As her pale white face cuts through the stillness, her soft voice always echoes the same question. Is anyone still here? And then... because they're setting up for the school festival. It's a blackout. Satoshi, put yourself together. Don't scare us like that. But it was scary. I don't like this. This shouldn't be happening. Not bad, Shinozaki. You had me going there for a minute. It wasn't me. I was standing right here the whole time. This is a real blackout. Does anyone else hear that? Sounds like it's coming from the music room. No way. First the blackout, now the door. What the hell is wrong with you, Satoshi? Get a hold of yourself and get off me. That's my chest. Sorry. I couldn't see where I was grabbing. Jesus Christ. I told you it was a bad idea to stay here so late. I told you it was a bad idea to stay here so late and tell ghost stories. How's it going, Phantom Flame? Supposed to have to switch to night tower for 3 weeks. It's the worst thing. Change your sleep schedule like that. As soon as you get used to working night, you have to go back to days. Oof. Card audio isn't playing on stream. It's playing plenty loud for me. Oh, it's not playing loud on stream because it shares the same audio as Ashford. So, y'all have to listen to... y'all actually have to listen to me talk while I read. Yeah, when Ashford's audio got shut off, it shut off card audio. Because I forgot they're connected to the same relay on that. Well, trust me, it's still got my undivided attention. Yeah, I'll turn Ashford back on in a minute. And we'll go from there. When I turn his audio back on, it'll turn the card audio back on. Told you it was a bad idea to stay here so late and tell ghost stories. Well, you should still be able to hear the game. It's a stupid Among Us game. I got automatically voted out as the imposter. I mean, that happens sometimes. That's just how the game works. I mean, I've had many a time where people's like, just vote him out. Why? Because he seems the most evil. Hey, Satoshi, aren't you going to get the door? What? The girls are all trembling in fear. Doesn't it just break your heart to see them like that? So why don't you get the door? Well, it doesn't break my heart. That's cold, man. Is anyone still here? Go home, children. Did I scare you? Miss Yui? Hey, Teach. See, this is why I can't be a teacher. I would wind up scaring the fuck out of my students any chance I got. This would be the best thing to me. We would be all about this life. Introvert really suck at Among Us? I mean, I enjoy Among Us. I think Among Us is pretty good. Do any sussy things that I got called out by stupid dumb luck and I wasn't playing for a while. I mean, like, sometimes them's the breaks, my dude. Like, Lord, ask Dude of Dude how many times, last time we played together, how many times Dude of Dude just died first. He was just the first one dead. It happened every single game. No one was hunting him down. He was in the wrong place, wrong time. Repeatedly. Over and over and over. I felt so bad. I was a pick. Yeah, he was. He was so a pincushion. I felt so bad. Oh, I felt bad. Ooh. Bring the cat back. Any more mentioning of the game, cat, and you will just go away. Not joking. Shame. Saying bad Among Us. I can't lie on the spot like that. Sometimes I get sussed out on the maps with the tree. You just gotta adjust the nutrients on. I mess with all the dials or sounds. Get me happy, Stimpy. If dude wasn't killed first, he was sus. Yeah, and that's how it does. If he wasn't killed first, we're like, it's gotta be him. He's still alive. So he would die, we would be wrong. It was so bad. All right. I'd call that a rousing success. Man, we've been had. Your timing couldn't have been more perfect. I wasn't a student here too long ago myself. So when it comes to the 7 wonders of Kisaragi High, I'm pretty well versed. Rude! I thought Shig's reaction was priceless, but yours was on a whole different level altogether, Mochida. It was pretty impressive. I could never hope to compete with that. Mochida's always got the best reactions. I just love it when my scares are so thoroughly effective. It's simply delicious. I'm remembering the dialogue now. And dude never got imposter that entire time. Right? Yeah, he was never the imposter. Like, he didn't get imposter at all. But if he didn't die first, he got voted off first because we thought he had to be it. Who ever heard of a class representative with such a sadistic streak anyway? Sorry about that, Machida. But I can't deny, your reaction was pretty amusing. All pranking aside, though, I ran into a rather adorable individual in the hall who's come to see you. Huh? What are you standing around out there for? Come on in. He's right here. Hello, everybody. Yuka, what are you doing here? Oh, this character causes so many problems! Ah! Big brother! Seems Mochita forgot his umbrella this morning. So little Yuka here has come all this way to deliver it. Oh yeah, I guess I did. Sorry about that, Yuka. Thanks. The kid who's more of a troublemaker than I was. People play Among Us with a controller on Steam as well. The Switch version of Among Us is at a disadvantage. Ah! I don't remember doing that 3 times. Jesus. That trips me out every time. Even when I know it trips me out. I'm knocking while I turned everything back on. Yeah, the knocking still bothers me. It still freaks me out. I don't hate Yuka. Just Yuka causes so much issue. Cop right next to a window. Should play Among Us on stream again. We should play Among Us on stream again. Is she from the junior high? Nice to meet you. My brother's always like this. Babe! Rude! Just decided to knock on the wall right there.
This would be much easier if someone had downloaded the demon summoning program. Only I get to summon Jack Frost.
Actually, you better not be summoning Jack Frost in here. Actually, no, please do. It's fucking cold. Fix it. It's fucking cold. Do your job. Summon snowiness. Now. Always really kind, I mean. Oh. I had no idea you had such a cute little sister, Satoshi. Really? I never told you? You never said a word.
I will make Jack Frost make it colder.
But then you'll be freezing. No, I'd rather be freezing in here.
Jack Frost, so now you get a Pyro Jack.
Oh, yeah, that's going to end the stream real fast. I want it cold. It's so hot in here. It's like it's causing my computer to stay hot. You sure do love your big brother, don't you? I sure do. Seems like she's met Kishinuma before. Hey, hey Naomi. Looks like you've got yourself a rival, huh? That's... I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. I swear this mouth of yours says the craziest things. Alright, everybody. It's past 7. Isn't it time? Isn't it about time that you all get ready to go home? Oh. Do we have to? Shouldn't we clean up all the Red Bean Cafe stuff first? It'd be a shame to leave so soon. Yeah, with a classroom like this, it almost seems like we could hold another culture festival tomorrow.
I'm about to make some demons do the fusion dance, and no one can stop me.
I mean, I can. Whoop. Whoop. It's not that hard. One button. No. Isn't that what you're supposed to be doing here in the first place? Oh, Cassie. First off, we missed you too. Ashford's new. I'm guessing you're new to Ashford.
Digimon and zombies. Digivus must be quite the magical companions. Those digital monsters sure know how to bring the game to life. Let's dive into the digital realm.
And currently, Digimon on my Digivice is Lugamon. Okay, so Ashford's new. There's a lot of new. I've been changing a lot of stuff. Ashford is the mystical magical cat. You've probably seen him a few times before, but like this version of Ashford, this iteration of Ashford, is new.
Meow Mix, the magical melody for feline taste buds.
He's AI controlled, and I wind up having to talk over him all the time while trying to explain anything to do with him.
Keep the bowls full and the furs coming.
To utilize him, you have to be a member. So that's like...
still do it from the timeout box, zombies. You just won't know I did until it's too late. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. Magical dad jokes. Always a corny delight.
I'm noticing a pattern. Anyway, as I was saying, yes, he functions with doing either say or ask. If you tell him to say something with an exclamation point, if you do one with exclamation point and say, it'll say whatever you tell it to say. If you tell it to do exclamation point and ask, then it will actually ask a question, or it'll do a command. It'll do a command based around what you tell it. I mean, that's fine. I'm not saying you have to become a member. I'm just saying, like, this way you don't keep trying to get to do something and get frustrated with it not working. That's why he's not doing thing. Is it only works for members at current. It was something else I could do for peeps. So, he also likes to interrupt me a lot. But yeah, so that's Ashford. Thought I would take a
am
moment
a
to discuss.
special kitty cat, aren't I?
Very much so. Also, I feel like I should move my camera some because y'all can't see her face because of my camera. So we're gonna put me right here for right now. This will be fine. This will work. This will be fine. I'm gonna just sit down here. It'll be fine. Isn't that what you're supposed to be doing here in the first place?
But zombies. Everyone loves me interrupting your explanations.
What would be the advice you need? You promised me this room would be ready to go by the time I got here, as I recall. Move me out of it. Well, it's getting late. How about you leave it for now and come in early tomorrow? Yes, ma'am. Suzumoto. I know how hard it is to say goodbye. But I wish you the best of luck at your new school. I know you'll do just fine. You need a new gaming computer? Okay, so what questions do you have for me?
If only I could, but alas, as a magical cat, flipping is not in my repertoire. Let's stick to casting spells and sharing spooky stories instead.
Spells? Thanks. It won't be the same around here without you. I know you, Suzumoto. You'll make new friends in no time flat. I'm sure of it. And it's not like you're moving that far away. Come winter break, we'll all make sure we come visit. Yeah, totally. Don't look so glum. We'll see you again real soon. We're friends forever, after all.
A barrel roll. That's more of a job for the high-flying pilots. I'll stick to my magical cat antics on the ground. Let the sky be their stage.
If we need some base specs, I can provide my PC part list. I mean, like, it just kind of depends on what... It just kind of depends on what you want to do. I know nothing about gaming computers, so I have no idea what to ask. Well, do you know what you currently have?
I drank some milk from the wall I hide it.
I swear to God, Ashford. You guys. Hey, brother, is that girl transferring to a new school or something? Yeah, today's the last culture festival. Today's culture festival was her last day. Aww. Thank you so much. All of you. I'm so grateful to have you as friends. You all have a special place in my heart, and you always will. Was a mid-tier gaming tower 7 years ago? I mean, okay. Never going to get through this intro part here, because this is a bigger question. Okay, so what you're going to really want to look into is anything in the if you're looking at Nvidia, which is what a lot of people look at.
Zombies, I think if I stay out too often, you'll be doing more listening to me and playing the game. Perhaps a coffee break should be in my near future.
You know, sometimes, Ashford, I do thoroughly regret giving you your own AI voice. So yeah, you may be taking a break soon. Okay, so parts wise, okay, so things to consider, things to look into, things to look at when you're buying a computer. First off, you need to know what you want your computer to do. You want to know exactly how far you want it to go. Most computers nowadays are going with a bare minimum of an i7 or equivalent processor. Currently, I'm using the AMD 9000 processor. I like that one a lot. Then when it comes to the graphics card, a lot of people are looking at the 3000 range, not in price, hopefully not in price, but in like graphics cards, like, you know, like the 3060, 3070, 3080, 3090, because they're not as expensive as the 40 systems. So for me personally, I'm running a AMD processor, which is the Radeon, I think it's a Radeon 9 processor. I run 32 gigs of RAM. I run a graphics card is a 3080, which isn't bad by any stretch of the imagination. Now, as far as what else you're going to need, like, you may need more, you may need less RAM than that. You may need more, you may need less processing power than that. When it comes to that, though, that's going to come up to purely how you want to run things. For me, running the processor I do, or running the processor, running the graphics card, running the amount of RAM that I do, they're all because I stream. And they're kind of mid-tier for streaming. I could have gone way bigger, but I just did not have the funds for that, like, at all. So we went with close. We future-proofed me for at least 3 to 4 years. Probably closer to 5, because it's usually intervals with graphics cards. 1 sec. Beep. Bork. Well, but yeah, it's not a bad build by any stretch of the imagination. Hello, baby. I appreciate you. Oh, I appreciate you, because Lord help me, I need it. How do you do, baby?
Hellos.
Hellos. Everyone say hello to Mizu!
I look like shit.
You look fine. You're adorable. You're still a little under the weather, though?
Yeah. The fried stuff isn't helping. So I'm taking, like, small breaks in between. Hellos.
But yes, as far as, like, the processor and everything else, so depending on what you need it
Mizu.
for. But it's going to come down to, I would at least say, since you're streaming as well as playing video games, you already heading out? Okay. Love. Why you make that face?
I don't know why I would stay here any longer. I just came to buy to deliver.
Well, I appreciate you.
Well, they will leave.
Hmm?
What was the little week? Ow. Your mic.
Happy anniversary, baby.
Happy anniversary. He's okay, baby. I'm good. Kind of sick. Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary,
Because I can't kiss you on the lip. That's sad.
That is sad too. We gotta get you not sick.
Eventually. I've pretty much sip-pitted myself watching that movie.
You got stuff to do.
I know. But sip-pit. I've been at work all day.
Do not sit pits.
I've been at work all day. Sip.
Hello, Mahab. How are you? No sit pit. Sit pit bad. Don't me. Well, sooner you get the stuff you gotta get done, then you can nap. Take a nap. Hey. Love you, baby. Wow. I'm a lucky motherfucker, I will tell you that right now. Yeah, I haven't gotten to play much because of Ashford. We may wind up turning Ashford off during games like this because I have to read so much and he interrupts so much reading. But yeah, no, to give a final explanation, if you were to be a streamer, I would say at least a 3060 graphics card, at least whether you get AMD or you get Intel, I would say at least get like an i7 processor or the AMD equivalent to it. Personally, I prefer AMD, but either of them will work. And you're going to need at least a minimum of 32 gigs of RAM. And for me, a lot of times it's not enough. That's something I'm actually considering upgrading, is going up to have a Radeon RX 570. Yes. And it has been a while. Shit, AMD is not bad. I like AMD a lot. I use a lot of AMD product, but like that's something I would look at if I were you. You sleep because I stayed up all night, but you did wake up at 12 p.m. yesterday, so I don't know. It's like Danganronpa, kind of, but way more graphic. But yeah, no. So yeah. Those are the things I would look into. And that's about all I got on it. I'm going to hop into the game for a bit. I'm going to hop in more. 4,000 megabytes of RAM. Welcome back, Mizu. 4,000 megabytes. I'm trying to figure out how you're able to stream in-game at the same time. Because, like, that's not a lot. That's, like... with much difficulty, that's... well, it wouldn't be 4,000 megabytes. Or it would be 4,000 gigabytes, because, Lord, I wish I could get 4,000 gigabytes of RAM in a computer. It would be God. 4,000 megabytes is literally, he's got 4 gigs. He's got 4 gigs of RAM, which is next to nothing nowadays. So yeah, one of the first things... you upgrade RAM, like, it seems like you're going to need an upgrade. Now, you can build your own, or you can go the cheap route. I will usually tell people, if you have the know-how and the ability, and you know what you're doing enough, build your own. But, if you look in the right places and you find the right deals, you can buy a pre-built computer that has a lot of this stuff ready to go for not a whole ton of money, Ooh, me sick? No, I was coughing because I hit my vape wrong. So you can find pretty cheap. Computers at Walmart and at Best Buy under the CyberPower and the iBuyPower brands. They're not the best brands in the world. They're not using the most expensive parts in the world. But if you need something that runs and need something that works, as long as you take good care of it, it'll work for a long time. And you can usually, like, I know people that right now that like run to Walmart or run to Best Buy or even run to Sam's Club or BJ's because they can go there and buy a computer for far cheaper than it is to go put it together all on your own. Mainly because the computer's parts won't be like the best ever, but it'll have like a really fucking good graphics card for a price that's just too hard to look over. Honestly, they do great, but they should do fairly well for you. As I said, like check iBuyPower or CyberPower. Both those are pretty decent. So tower or laptop, better tower, hands down, absolutely, without a doubt. Get a tower, get a tower, get a tower. I've streamed on laptops before I was streaming on a PC. Get a tower, get a tower, get a tower. For the love of God, get a tower. Laptops are great if you're traveling and streaming, but if you're not doing that, get a tower. Now, I'm not telling you to get something like this monstrosity. Beep. Not telling you to get something like that hulking monstrosity right there. Ashford, you're in the way. But tower. Go to the tower. Hands down, go to the tower. Go to the tower. If you can go to the tower, go to the tower. Go to the tower. Go to the tower. Absolutely go to the tower. Like all the stuff that I do with my streams, you can't really do with a tower. And I'm not the most like fancy person when it comes to my streams. Use a console if you have one, but it might jank out. Look at you, PS4, but it works. Now, see, what I will tell you, like, for the most optimized way to stream, as far as, like, not lagging out your stuff, Lord, it's supposed to be a game stream. For not lagging out your stuff, if you want most optimized way to stream, it's either A, having two PCs running, which is having your big bad performance machine, that's for the games, and then having a smaller computer to be your OBS machine. It's the one that's running OBS, it's running the program, so on and so forth, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. And it's not hard to set up. You can technically build them fairly cheap, and it takes a shit ton of workload off of your computer, off of your gaming computer when streaming. You literally buy, like, basic components, you buy it just to run that damn program. Like, it doesn't, that computer, you can go, like, you can buy that. The computer to attach to your gaming one, you can buy that for like $200. Just buy a computer that's being retired from a school. They happen all the time. That's for like one of the more optimal ways to do things. I'm not a fan of this. The other way is to, if you want to take a lot of workload off of your PC, stream with your console with your PC, aka using an Elgato capture card. Nights where I play on the Switch or play on PC, my computer runs like a dream. Absolutely no problem at all. Gorgeous run. Works fine. So that's like one of the better ways to do things. Now, if you're like me and you play a lot of Steam titles, the dual PC build would be probably technically the best route to go, or just have one really beefy computer. I go the really beefy computer route because I've moved multiple times in the last 2 years. I don't like the idea of like having even more to take apart and take with me. How do you deal with Switch lag? You mean like lag with the Switch, like the Nintendo console? Or Switch lag like someone using a lag Switch? If you're talking about Switch lag, which lag on the Switch, because there will be a time delay there is a setting that you can set up to delay your audio to match with what the Switch is outputting, so so viewers see exactly what they're supposed to when they're supposed to, and you set the same delay on your camera. This way, what they see is in tune with what you see. The only other way to deal with it, the easiest way to deal with it without having to like, I want to play my Switch with my capture card, it starts to lag. For one, that's partly your computer. That's partly your computer. Like if you get if you upgrade parts of your computer, it'll do a lot better. Which capture card do you own? Which capture card do you own? It's still your computer. Like it's your computer. If your computer is on and it's going through the capture card, like seeing visible lag, like that's like in the recording, that's why. But if it's your like Switch just lagging even when it's not hooked up to the capture card, it's either the game you're playing or your Switch is having troubles. Most likely your Switch is getting too hot. Alright, I'm hopping back into the game. So the tower is my oldest desktops in my closet. I'm a stubborn person who wants to grab the files from them to move them on the current desktop or reuse some parts to make something new. Not even 2 minutes ago, I was comparing this game to Danganronpa, and now we're talking about PCs. Yep, that happens a lot here. I get off on random talking tangents all the time. Oh, Suzumi. Take care out there. I'll always be watching over you from above. You can't hear the game? Is anybody else not able to hear the game? Because y'all should definitely be able to hear the game. I thought I heard it. Here, I'll turn it up. I play my game, my Switch visuals lag, the audio doesn't. Never would have thought of my RAM. Seiko. There's the Seiko. My spirit will guide your path. Come on. Let's see that smile of yours. Okay, but how about we get everybody in the shot? If it's still low, you're going to have to turn up your own personal volume, because I've got it, like, almost maxed out volume-wise. Oh yeah, I totally want in. Just stuffs a lit candle somewhere. I didn't see Nevermind. You gotta remember, whatever is in chat is behind me. I'm usually talking faster than what chat is because there's a delay between YouTube and... or between me playing here and the stream. So, don't all caps me. Don't yell at me. Seiko's a bit much. Seiko is... absolutely a bit much. And like Seiko weirds me out so damn much, but I love that character. And like that's a personal problem. Me too. Me 3. Me 4, even though I don't know anybody here because I'm a small child. That makes absolute sense. Big brother. Hmm? Your friends are really great, you know? They sure are. Trust me, it'll be worth it. Gimme, I want to see. Send it to my phone, would you? Of course. I'll send it to all of you right now. Absolutely no confirmation whatsoever. Hey, Teach, before we head back, there's something I'd like to do with everyone. Since we're losing one of our own, do you mind if we try it? It's called Sachiko Ever After. Who's Sachiko? And what's with the paper doll? Is this another one of your occult things? Doesn't miss a beat. Just says, yeah, actually, kinda is. Kind of. This is, well, it's a charm that I found on the internet. If we do it right, then all of us will be together forever. Or we'll always be friends anyway. That's the gist of it. Oh, it's a charm? Okay, so it doesn't play anything like Danganronpa. There's no trials, there's no good or bad, so on and so forth. And usually what you see when it comes to hate for Quartz Party, it's not for the game, it's hate. Usually, the game does get some flack, but most of the hate for Quartz Party comes from its anime, because anime was just gratuitous beyond belief. And in most places, it got like a 6.5 out of 10 at max. And then, right after it, it got one of the worst live-action adaptations to ever exist. Worst part is about both of those. And this is one of the biggest gripes and complaints, and it's also one of the things that people do really enjoy about this series. They're canon. This is a franchise where if it happens, doesn't matter where it happens from, it's canon. This has multiversal bullshit to the extreme. Every iteration of it is canon. And the reasoning why that is, I didn't mind the bad ending for it. I thought it was dumb, but at the same time, it was fitting. But yeah, no, it is like super multiversal level, like everything is connected. Because it is a multi-layered dimensional school. We'll get into that soon. You'll start to understand. Yep, a mystical charm. Awesome, I totally want to do it. I think Shinozaki had her at charm. That girl is totally bonkers for that kind of stuff. Guess it can't hurt. Famous last words. Oh, you don't want to shut your brain off now, because now's where she's about to go somewhere. Is everybody okay with this?
Please.
You bet. Morishige, you too? Yes.
Very famous last words, Z.
Alright, we're ready to go. Everybody, gather in a circle around this paper Sachiko doll. And in your head, repeat the words, Sachiko, we beg of you. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, repeat it 9 times. Don't worry if you flub it a little, just make sure you don't stop part way through. You have to say it 1 time for every person present. No more, no less, or the charm will fail. Shinozaki? What happens if it fails exactly? This whole paper doll thing seems a little sketchy to me. Failure's not an option. Just give it all you've got. Okay. Alright, let's get started. Everybody remember the charm? Sachiko, we beg of you 9 times. Ready? Begin. You're now the proud owner of Kingdom Hearts. Awesome.
Sachiko, we beg of you. The new California Republic, a faction in Fallout known for its sense of law and order. The wasteland politics full of magic, mystery, and power struggles.
Don't you dare start casting no rituals on us. Don't. Everybody said it 9 times? Yep. Yeah. If we don't get on with it, I'm afraid I'll wind up saying it again. Okay, now, everybody, reach towards the paper doll and grab hold of it. Anywhere you can. Got it, I think. Like this? Exactly. Now hold on really tightly. Dig your nails into it if you have to. Just don't let go. We're going to pull on it until it rips into 9 pieces, okay? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Nicely done, everyone. Now we just make sure you keep that scrap of paper safe. Slide it in your student ID holder. Or your wallet. Basically anywhere it won't get lost. So the paper doll scrap has some sort of meaning to it then? Yep. As long as we all have a little piece of the as long as all of us have a little piece of Sachiko with us, we'll always be connected to one another as friends. That's the purpose of this charm. Ashford only works for members at current. How's it going, Coffee Dog? Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Pretty cool. Try super cool. I'll have to be extra careful not to lose my piece.
Congratulations. Someone did the charm wrong, and it's likely that everyone will die.
Oh my god. Thank you, Shinozaki. I'll treasure this. To be honest, but don't worry. I'm sorry you're not doing great. No problem. Consider it our promise that we'll all definitely hang out together again.
We so dead, not gonna lie. Oh, 7 to all of us.
So how are you, MT? It's just me having gotten a stomach bug. I'll be fine. I understand that pain. Definitely. Welcome back. Well, I hate to say it, but I think it's about time we all get packed up and start heading home. Yes, ma'am. Got home from work less than an hour ago. Awesome, awesome. Welcome home. An earthquake? What the hell? This is like, holy crap big.
Why do dragons sleep during the day? So they can fight nights. Ah, magical dragon humor to spark the imagination.
That is such a
Let
bad
the
joke!
Breathe fire.
You could take my hand. Everyone stay calm. Get under your desk until it passes. Ooh. Under the desk, now! What the? No, this can't be happening. Is this for real? For real? Sorry. Oh god, I'm falling! Yeet! Kind of lip, I didn't even notice. What the heck? That's kind of odd. It's a good reason. Well, Yuka has no desk, so she's screwed. This game looks fun. This game is fun. Someone died? Not yet. I'm going to play multiplayer games on my live streams because at some point I act out of character.
We did, in fact, mess up the ritual. My apologies. Welcome to Heavenly Host Elementary School. We're stuck here until we find a way out.
What do you mean by that, Phantom Flame? It did the heckin' flute, but you gotta do the heckin' pets then. Ouch. Ow, my leg. I can move it, so I guess it's just a sprain. Huh? Where? I'm not at home, am I? It can't be. It's so dark. I can barely see a thing. Is this the school? Maybe consider possibly seeking out, like, a therapist. A therapist can help out a lot. What's going on? What the hell is this place? It's dark, but there should be a hall outside the room. I can probably get to her that way. This place is scary, but I can't just leave. Is that Seiko? This isn't good. Let's grab the wood. Just put a line on the ground. Though scratched and banged up, it still seems fully intact. And not much worse for wear, but I can't pick it up yet, apparently. Has been a minute. Did she not hear me? Now we try to get to her. And hurt her foot. Oof, that really hurt.
Time for spooky puzzle solving, it seems.
My ankle's in pretty bad shape. Thank goodness. She's still breathing. Seiko, come on. Seiko, wake up. Naomi? What's up? Don't you what's up me? I thought you were dead. Hmm? Where? Where are we? What's going on? That's what I'd like to know.
Seiko misses you, Z.
I hope they don't. I hope they don't. It ain't budging. These windows are sealed up tight. And it's pitch black out there. I can't make heads or tails of what I'm seeing. What the hell is going on? Well, this is clearly a school building. Don't the desks seem unusually small to you, though? Like an elementary school. An elementary school? It can't be. Can it? What is it? The printout on the wall.
Seiko and Naomi.
God, we're in Midwich. It says, Heavenly Host Elementary. Notice to all faculties and students. Heavenly Host? Isn't that the elementary school that preceded Kisaragi Academy? The one that was shut down and demolished? Oh God, what's happening? Where the hell are we? And where are our friends and Miss Yui? Calm down, Seiko. Don't get so worked up. Sorry. Seiko and I just stood there in silence, hand in hand. It was the first time in my life that I'd been shaking so hard I could hear my teeth chatter. I had become completely lightheaded and couldn't even think straight, much less wrap my brain around what was happening to us. I kept telling myself it was all a dream, some horrible nightmare, but no matter how hard I wished for it, I just couldn't wake up. And the silence was the worst part of it all. I couldn't take it anymore. I had to say something. Anything. Tacos. Hey, I don't have the slightest idea of what's going on. But how about we try finding a way out of here? A way out? Okay, so To give a base rundown of what has happened to this point, all the kids are hanging out in school late night, preparing for the festival the next day. Everyone's like, yo, hey, what's up? Da da da. And one of their friends is about to move away. So they decide to perform a ritual, which is the Sachiko Ever After ritual, or Sachiko Ever After charm, where they perform the ritual and tear a piece of paper, tear like the little paper doll apart, and it's supposed to bond them together forever. It's supposed to make sure they're friends always. Well, it fucked up somehow, and all of our peeps round up in the school.
We don't know yet, and we're now in a haunted elementary school.
When it messed up, it yeeted them into a school that doesn't exist anymore. A school that was demolished and built over by their current high school. As far as to what's happening after that, why they're here, how to get out of here, I'm going to leave that for the game to explain as we go along. But that's where we're at right now. A way out? We can't just stay here quaking in terror. We need to do something, you know? The ritual is similar to that, but now my best friend and I are creepily telepathic with one another. That would be horrifying. Besides, I don't want to be in this creepy place any longer than I have to. But the windows are all sealed shut. And I don't just mean they're stuck
If
or
chat
locked.
posts spoilers, I will bite their ankles. Zombies.
Oh no, if people post spoilers, like, we have a severe anti-spoiler rule. If people are posting spoilers, then they're not going to be here afterward. It's like their decorations on the wall. I don't even think they can open. Is it even possible to leave this building? I'm not sure, but there might be an entranceway or an emergency exit or something. Some means of getting outside. You're right. And it's a lot better than just standing around. I feel like I'm going to go all loony in here if we keep this up. It is spooky coffee. Okay, then, first step is to leave this room. We've got to keep our spirits up. After all, it's probably not just the two of us in here. There's the rules command. I need to update it with more rules, because more rules have been added. Have you ever dealt with people with high emotions? Yes. Lots of people. We've got to keep our spirits up. After all, it's probably not just the two of us in here. The others have to be around somewhere, right? Yeah. And if we can reunite with them, we'll find a way out of here together. That's the spirit. I had no reason to believe any of what I just said. I was probably delirious, to be honest. But I knew if I didn't act, I'd start to go mad. I'd start to scream. I'd be inconsolable. So in desperation, I put on the strongest front I could manage. Character introductions. Use the eye to interact with any character and learn more about them. When you're done, exit through the door on the southeast side of the room to resume play. So, quick character rundown. We have Satoshi Mochida, a 17-year-old student in Kisaragi Academy Senior High Class 2-9, fairly average but popular, known for being both kind and cowardly in equal measure. Despite his timidness, he's very personable and open, which complements his general sensitivity towards others to make him a natural leader. The one person ever to challenge that leadership is Naomi, who is, consequently, the only person whom Satoshi regularly defers judgment. Naomi Nakashima, a 16-year-old student in Kisaragi High Class 2-9 and a classmate of Satoshi's since junior high, frequently greets Satoshi with, "Oh, not you again." Having lost her father a few years back, Naomi and her mother now depend on one another for moral support. Still, she remains optimistic and cheerful. Her home life has given her an interest in nursing, which she's intent on pursuing. She spends her time studying, aiming for acceptance to medical school. Seiko Shinohara, a 16-year-old student in Kisaragi High Class 2-9, lives very close to Naomi and generally accompanies her to and from school each day. A free spirit, she often says or does things that take others by surprise, though she's also easily forgiven due to her good nature and amiability. Her mother disappeared 3 years ago, leaving her with 3 younger siblings and a working father. I sure hope he works. As such, she basically serves as head of the household. Seiko seems to regard Naomi as a kindred spirit, and the two of them frequently have long conversations about their many dreams for the future. Yuka Mochida, Satoshi's 14-year-old sister. How the fuck is she 14? She looks like she's like 8. Though she's an 8th grader in Kisaragi Academy Junior High School, she looks and acts much younger. Well, at least it actually
Satoshi.
met up with my concern.
Made this thing called Pokemon. Crazy, right? Well, I don't know him personally, but I know of him. And that's all that matters.
Oh my god. In the Mochida household, Yuka's always been the princess, generally getting her way and thus never really shedding her childlike behavior. So it's the family's fault. Despite this, she yearns to grow up, often attempting to act older or braver than she is, which sometimes gets her into trouble. Sakataru Morishige, a 16-year-old student in Kisaragi High Class 2-9. He's been in theater club with Mayu since middle school and developed a real closeness with her. He finds socializing with anyone else to be more trouble than it's worth. However, he finds socializing with anyone else to be more trouble than it's worth, however. So he typically regards his other classmates as with indifference. Takes great pride in his family heritage, and reacts violently if anyone makes fun of his name. The only exception is the nickname Mayu's given him, Shig. Miss Yui Shishido, a 23-year-old 11th grade English teacher at Kisaragi High, just started this semester after passing her teaching exam and is eager to make an impression. Although not a perfect instructor by any means, her unjaded zeal and enthusiasm are infectious, and her students seem generally responsive to her methods. Also serves as a teacher's assistant during homeroom for Class 2-9, and really seems to have connected with the students there. Yoshiki Kishinuma, a 17-year-old student in Kisaragi High Class 2-9, often regarded as sarcastic and cynical, but as far as he's concerned, he's just being honest. Although generally not one to participate in events, his fondness for Satoshi and Ayumi means he'll make an exception now and again if either is involved. With intense drama at home, Yoshiki currently works part-time after school to avoid rent on a small apartment, where he lives alone. Ayumi Shinozaki, the 17-year-old appointed representative of Kisaragi High Class 2-9, often subjects her classmates to ghost stories and revels in hearing them scream. It's generally believed that she carries candles and other horror goods with her at all times, just in case an opportunity presents itself to use them. In truth, however, Ayumi wants this reputation as a mask to hide her own fear of the unknown, which rivals even Satoshi's in its intensity. When faced with any truly scary situation, her knees give out and panic sets in. Only her personal pride can break her out of this fear-induced state. And last but certainly not least, Mayu Suzumoto, a 16-year-old student in Kisaragi High Class 2-9. Somehow looks much tinier than she actually is, but possesses a big heart and a bright personality. Accepts anyone and everyone with open arms, never playing favorites, which has earned her nearly universal regard amongst her fellow students. Unfortunately, due to familial circumstances, this was Mayu's last day at Kisaragi High. She'll be moving shortly and transferring to a new school. There is your class of 2-9. How's it going, Blaze? Go back to school because we're going back to Court's party. It's called couple telepathy, and that happens over time. It's obvious because what the game is. Someone will die. I don't know who, but someone will die. Okay, we already read that. My telepathic friend, it's 5:16 a.m. here. Ugh! Don't spook me! But he texted me saying, watching YouTube, go to sleep, I'm tired. Shigi and Mayu are kind of cute together. Maybe they could ask each other out once we all get out. Possibly. We'll see how that goes. I'm too tall to bite ankles. Wonder. Ashford isn't, though. No, Ashford.
SCP-999, the tickle monster, a gelatinous creature that spreads joy and calm. A magical anomaly in the SCP universe tickling its way into our hearts.
Who are we nomming? Come on, Naomi, let's go.
Okay.
Right. I love that we're the one with the busted ankle, but they put us in charge. Because that totally makes absolute sense. Wait a sec. Another earthquake? Is it over? Whew. I've had enough. Let's just get out of this. Let's just get out of this room. I want an SCP-999 as well. I have a plushie of SCP-999 that Mizu gave me. I love that plushie. What's wrong? This hallway looks totally different than it did before. Maybe the earthquake made more of the floor collapse? Yeah, maybe. Hey, Naomi? Hmm? Is something wrong with your leg? Oh, yeah. I was so freaked out I forgot all about it. I think I sprained my ankle when I fell. Well, that's not good. Will you be okay? I can walk at least. I'm sure it'll heal on its own. Yeah, but you shouldn't push yourself. Here, lean on my shoulder, okay? Thanks. Said the worst coughing fit. You should probably go grab some NyQuil. Or go ask Bubbles if they've got some cough syrup you can use. There's a loose board lying on the ground here. Take it with you. SCP-999 is an SCP from the SCP Foundation that is basically the ultimate good. It's a gelatinous orange creature that smells of peanut butter. He looks kind of like Flubber, but he's orange, and he's got, like, beady little black eyes, and he's cute. It's adorable. And he's, like, the ultimate antidepressant. There's a loose board lying on the ground here. Take it with you. Loose board. Gap is relatively narrow here. It seems crossable, but it's a little too wide. Hey Naomi, what about that loose board we just found? You think it would support our weight? Like a bridge? I don't know. It seems kind of beat up, but I guess it's pretty solid. This board has been set in place. This candle. I could swear I've seen it before. Yeah, just a few hours ago. Such tiny shoes. This really was an elementary school, huh? Yeah. You and the others must be getting pretty hungry by now. Oh yeah, I forgot. Your father's working late tonight, isn't he? Yep. All those mouths to feed don't come cheap, after all. And while Dad's working to put some food in them, I get to be the house frau. Yeah, I guess you and them are still just little kids, so somebody would need to be around. You're pretty amazing, Seiko. High schooler and mom all rolled into one. I'm not sure how I feel about that statement. I just have to get back to them, though. Guess it's the same for you, too. Your mom's waiting for you, Naomi. But we'll make it back. I know we will. One way or another, we'll get there. We'll get out of this place. You bet.
So many holes around the place. It's a shame Bob the Builder isn't here.
Heavy door is firmly shut, and it seems unlikely or unwilling to open through any normal means. No good. It won't budge. It didn't feel like it gave at all. In fact, I don't think we'll be able to force it open. What happened? You're alright, Mizu. But I would still say, go make sure you take some meds to help you out. Man, it's so close and yet so far. Well, I guess we better look for another way out. Yeah. The first floor was no good. Maybe there's an emergency exit on the second floor. We should head back up and see. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's understandable, hon. mean, as I said earlier, you saw how productive I was today. I didn't get anything I set to accomplish today. Going precariously over the edge. Pick it back up? Yes. Going to need that. Now in this game, there are tons of ways you can die. We might experiment with that a little bit. Family Host Elementary. Notice to all faculty and students due to the recent kidnappings. Caution is highly recommended during all daily activities. In each instance, the victim was taken quickly and unexpectedly, so please remain alert and aware at all times. Principal Takamine Yanagahori?
Kidnappings. How long was the nap?
Oh my god, I want a nap. I love how most of the ads I get on your channel are either water or anti-vape ads. Really? All the ads are like, don't watch this motherfucker. It's also probably because like I've been hitting the... I found kind of a loophole. If I can like keep on the like pause ads thing, it doesn't screw me in the algorithm.
Scared of 7 because 7, 8, 8, 9. Magical number humor to entertain.
Oh my god, that joke is so bad.
There.
But I can hit the delay button, it delays it out, and I don't gotta worry about ads for peeps. Without it hurting me in the algorithm. Shells are filled to overflowing with long black hairs. That's not creepy at all. First started my free premium trial on here. All I got for ads here was food ads. I can see that. The gap is relatively narrow here. It seems crossable, but it's just a little too wide to risk jumping. Place a loose board? Yes. Loose board has been set into place. Stairs beyond this point are piled with rubble. There's no way through. Please. Wait. You say something, Seiko? Was it you? I definitely felt a presence of some kind. There's a reason to be here. Ow, what's wrong, Naomi? Look over there. Aren't those bones? Like people bones? Yeah, them definitely some bones. I love how like, they scream and bounce back always right next to the edge. Like, we're still perfectly fine. Ain't nobody eating off the side here. It'll be okay. But they used the music that was used in the Motivational Lizard video, so I keep thinking about the lizard. When I watch stuff on YouTube with friends on Discord, I keep getting ads for this one game.
Father.
Which game?
What about Happy Father?
We will actually be redoing Mad Father on here soon, too. What? Why is there a dead person here? Wait. Let me look at them more closely. Maybe they're not real. Oh, they're real. They really are somebody's bones.
Did you know
So get
that
it on yourself,
chickens are
whack!
the closest living relatives to the Tyrannosaurus rex? Now that's some magical dinosaur connection right there.
Some dino nugget, man. That's how we're doing tonight. I'm doing pretty good. Gonna be okay. Famous last words, right? How's it going, guy? Hope you're well. You two. You two are new victims, are you not? A ghost? What? Who are you? I was brought here against my will and confined, just like you.
Is it milk for cats?
Where is here?
Boop, boop, boop. It's clear from the beginning the ghost wants you to suffer. Otherwise, it'd just casually yeet you all through the holes in the floor.
Where is here? Do you know something about this place? This is a curse. This is a curse.
I will bribe the ghost for milk for me.
This is a cursed multi-dimensional nexus. Multiple
I
planes.
will
of
accept the milk. Thank you.
If you accept the milk and you drink milk, I'm going to delete your brain. I'm going to delete your brain. You can't listen to me about being lactose intolerant. I'll just delete your brain. Then you won't have the ability to drink milk. And I won't have to worry about it anymore. This is a cursed multi-dimensional nexus. Multiple planes of existence, all piled up on top of one another, created by powerful, vengeful spirits.
You can't delete what's not there.
Let's do something fun. Let's see something. give it a try. Go on. Give it a try. Oh my god, guy.
May I still have water?
Oh, of course you can have water.
Mysteries of gas. I'll stick to my magical spells and leave the bodily functions to others. Let's keep it mystical, shall we? Ooh, ooh, ooh.
You challenge me, cats. So I take it away. I shall prove to you who has the power here. You shall not be shitting in the rugs anymore! Now, how long will this curse of non-dairy last upon this cat? That's the question.
I got the power. I will drink the forbidden liquid.
I wouldn't advise it if I were you. I don't even remember where I was anymore. This is a cursed, multi-dimensional nexus. Multiple planes of existence, all piled on top of one another. Created by a powerful, vengeful spirit. Closed space. Or perhaps closed spaces. You, and we as well, are the unlucky victims of an inescapable abduction. Closed spaces. And he is not a kitten anymore. Which would also be really weird for him to have kitten milk, because he is a person that was once a person that is now a cat. So that gets really weird.
Why did the cheese go to the art gallery? To get a little culture. Magical cheese humor to tickle the taste buds and the funny bone.
Indeed. And it seems you two are not the only ones to have been brought here. I'm sensing numerous others.
It seems we have a dimensional issue. I am 2D. Z is 3D. Is there a fourth dimension I must worry about?
Probably. What? Keep breaking the fourth wall all the time. Does that mean everybody else is here too? Are they okay? I wonder. So our friends are in the school too? I don't know the exact number, but I do know that others were pulled into these spaces at the same time as you. They are definitely in this school. Oh my god, that's such good news. Naomi, they're here. We're not
You
alone.
can tune a piano, but you can't tune a
Piano.
fish.
Oh my god, that's so bad. That means Mochita's here too. I'll bet that makes you feel a lot better, right? However, you cannot meet them. They are definitely in this school, but the space they occupy differs from the space we occupy. If you wish to see your friends, you must find some means of entering their space or bringing them into this space. What? Even then, escape is nigh impossible. But at least you'll be able to die together.
I'll
God.
cast a spell of tracking and use my magical instincts to hunt down the thief. No one takes a feline wizard's fish and gets away with it.
Fish. Oh my god. Oh god. Is there no way out of here then? You said we were brought here by vengeful spirits, right? Who are they? And why have they taken us? I don't know. Neither the motives of our captors, nor a means of escaping this hell. All I know is that with some effort, you can at least live out your days together in the same space. And that alone is a faith worth fighting for. Two heads are better than one. Your chances and your opportunities are so much greater when working together. Do whatever you can to find a way out of here. Don't end up like us. Oh god! I forgot about that one. No. Hi, buddy. You looking kind of rough, buddy.
Oh, hello.
Hey, homie. Run. We have to get out of here. Now. Okay. Ugh. Forgot about that jump scare moment. It doesn't sound too out of place for the whole Banu thing going on. Wait, what? What thing going on? Do you call a sheep that can sing and dance? Lady Bob. That is so bad! Went to the aquarium this past weekend, but didn't stay long, though. There was something fishy about that place. Oh my god! You know what's weird about dreams? I mean, there's tons of weird stuff about dreams. Kind of depends. You know what's scary about nightmares? Also, tons of things. Kind of depends on the nightmare, honestly. Are you alright, Seiko? Yeah. But what the hell was that? A child? Spirit? It did kind of glow. You know, another misspelling. Someone misspelled Magi record characters Sana Futaba as Sna Futaba, and has been a nickname for one of her plushies. It's a way of saying people, just a easy way people are saying bunny, they spelled in red as Benui instead. So when there's a slight typo of Tanua instead of Tuna, I just pointed out the similarity. Ah, okay. I never believed in ghosts before. Is this really happening? There were definitely ghosts in there. First time I've ever seen something like that. So you saw it too, right? I swear I'm not crazy. Yeah, we were talking to it. I just don't understand any of this. Except that there's no easy way out for us. Like it or not, we're stuck in here. It'll be okay. Let's just, you know, march on with our heads held high. Or something. If you should die here, you'd experience the pain you felt at the moment of death for all eternity. Heaven's completely cut off. No paradise. No nirvana. Just eternal pain. Why did I have to die like that?
What about soda? Can I have soda?
No, you can't have soda. You're a cat. You're not supposed to have sugar. Cats are carnivores. They just eat the meats. No, they eat the meats. They drink the water. Do not give your cat soda. Where do birds stay when traveling? Somewhere cheap. Oh my god! I'll tell that to Orion later. Ooh. Acquired unknown key. Key to some unknown lock. It has a classic key shape, suggesting it's rather old.
Boop, boop, boop.
So we'll feel pain. We'll feel the pain of death forever?
How about some tea?
You should not be drinking tea, but we might hit you with some catnip tea. And yes, if it's toxic to normal cats, he probably should be eating it. Best not to think about that. Okay. I knew there was a spirit there. Ah! Sometimes when you check, that weird shit happens. Door in the back of the room, but it's just as the windows. It seems fixed in place like a decoration. I love the music in this game. Help me. Help me. Judging by size, these appear to be the remains of a junior or senior high school student. Closer inspection reveals a school ID name tag.
Dose of sour power. Brace yourselves for the tart explosion that will make your taste buds tingle.
Not sponsored. What the heck is this? Was this here before? I don't know. But it's just a picture, right? Save here. No running in the halls. Any student caught running will be severely disciplined. Sometimes those get to actually be really fucked up. Classroom 3A. The door is locked, but not anymore. No key seems to fit the lock perfectly. The door can now be opened. Oof. Naomi, what's wrong? I don't know. It's like my heart skipped a beat as soon as that key was turned. I have a really bad feeling about this room. Oh, trust me. It'll be just fine. I mean, it's a locked door. You know what that means, right? Booty.
No running in the halls or you get detention.
Oh my god. Booty! Behind every locked door lies a hidden treasure, just waiting to be claimed. Can't you hear it calling to you? Listen for the booty. Gonna probably on Sunday, some Devil May Cry 4 or maybe a new live stream. Well, I hope it goes well for you. Yo! You're claiming whose booty now? Hello, Indie Gaming Retro. How have you been? Indie Gamer Retro. How have you been? Love the newest work on your track, man. Into the room. Another dead body. The message has been painstakingly scratched into the floor with fingernails. Whatever you do, don't look at the newspaper. I really think we should just leave this room. Something's not right in here. Okay, but I don't know. I'm really curious about that newspaper now. Can't we just take one little peek? See, Seiko, you're the reason why you're the one who dies first in the horror movie. There's a candle here, but it's unlit. We saved right before this for this reasoning. First time I ever did this level or this room, I read the newspaper first, then I got the message saying not to read it. Oh boy. Leave the newspaper alone, it's trying to sleep. Let's say my whole name. Force of habit. But how you doing, Indy? I don't know, there are a lot of things going on in my life and it's hard for me to do some stuff. I mean, I get that. Why is the HP relevant when everyone dies instantly when they get caught? Because they don't. For a long time, I thought it was just a red herring to make you think that, like, hey, you can possibly survive stuff. There are some things that only deal a little bit of damage, and it usually happens during boss encounters. Just completed Zelda 2 NES. on a no-death run. Not fun. I ain't gonna imagine, but that's quite an accomplishment. That's gotta be hard as all get out. Breaking news. Serial kidnapping ends in murder. The good name of Heavenly Host Elementary School has been stained in blood today as horrific details on the recent wave of disappearances are revealed. However, over the past month, numerous children have gone missing within the town, and authorities quickly turned to kidnapping as the most likely explanation. Now investigators have located the whereabouts of these children, and their findings are far worse than anyone could have anticipated. The bodies of the absconded youths were discovered within the Heavenly Host Elementary School building on September 18th, 1973 at around 7 p.m. Yeah, do you not remember the boss encounters in this game? Authorities further revealed that a male instructor from the school was found with them, alive but near catatonic, holding a pair of bloodied scissors. Each of the corpses appeared to have had its tongue severed and removed. Grotesque mutilations far too... I'm guessing grotesque and disgusting to describe. Page is torn at this point. The bottom half of the article is nowhere to be found. How awful. I think I heard about this, though, once before. Not me, but I guess it did happen long before we were born, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Almost died a dozen times, especially in the Grand Palace. That room you have to break the blocks with the blue Faka enemy chasing after you. I left the room with a sliver of health left. Jesus Christ. I didn't know they count as bosses. Yeah, like the one in the infirmary, that's a boss. There's other ways to describe bosses besides fighting them. Indeed. That blue eagle knight that shoots swords. Yeah. Slam. The door seems fixed to the wall like a decoration. It won't open. Now there are two outcomes for this room. You can get out of this room. Heavenly Post, you will never leave this room. Now that I've finished that one, I'm going to start Link to the Past. How's your day been going? Actually been going pretty good. Door seems fixed to the wall like a decoration. Day Duty, Yoshizawa, Azusa. Let me out. 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 Inside the window, so dimly lit that it is almost imperceptible, looms a sheer wall of dense foliage stretching as far as the eye can see. There's not even a hint of what may lie beyond it. There's no way out. What do we do? What indeed? Huh? What do you mean? Just never mind. Ta-da! And we're free! Oh man, that scared the crap out of me. We made it! Someone also requested that I try original Metal Gear on NES. Like doing a no-death run? Because that's going to be a pain in the ass. July, I hope once June ends, things will be better. Because I feel things are just changing way too fast for me for some reason. I get that. It's like, I remember yesterday you were talking about things changing too fast, too. It's like, you just gotta kind of take things day by day. Like, things will get better, things will progress over time. You're gonna have rough patches. You're gonna have days where stuff just seems kind of just hard. But as long as you got friends around, and as long as, like, you're trying to take care of yourself, stuff will get better. I will say, maybe talking to a therapist about these lonely feelings you're having might help you out some. Something to remember when you go see a doctor or go see a therapist or any of these other kinds of things is when you go to them, to remember to tell them everything that you're currently experiencing. Tell them the problems you're having. They're there to help you, but they can only help you with information that you give them. I didn't say, but I'll try my best. It is a phenomenal game, but like it does not tell you much playing through it. Also, what's up, Echo? How you been? But yeah, I would suggest possibly trying to find some help, friend. It'll help you out a ton. I also have homemade Nuka-Cola. I leave early due to a haircut appointment at 9 a.m. I understand that. I really need a haircut right now. My hair's gotten super duper long. Hold up. Oh no. No, it's gone. What is? The paper doll scrap I got from a Yumi. Oh, the charm? Mine's still in my student ID holder. Crap. I put mine in my pocket. It must have fallen out somewhere. That's why I keep telling you, you need to put things away before they get lost. Now I'm sad. Admit it. You hate all your friends. Eventually, you'll kill one another. Oh, that's a rough thing to read. Oh, I don't like that noise. So gap relatively narrow here. It seems crossable, but it's a little too wide to risk jumping. That's something I don't miss. Oh God! What the hell is this? It's horrifying. It's like somebody was thrown from the other end of the wall at superhuman speed and just splattered everywhere. It smells so meaty. Sorry, are you okay, Naomi? I'm fine. Let's just get away from here. Okay. Science lab. So we can't actually inspect it. Infirmary, the door is locked. It's just Steve and his strawberry jam. Oh my god. What about 1 hour away? No, it wasn't scary at all. No, not at all. That's same time zone here. The mostly bleached skeletal remains of a female student lie sprawled across the floor. Loose bones and scraps of clothing are dangling from the hole in the ceiling above the body, suggesting that she fell to her death from the second floor. Upon closer inspection, there's a student ID name tag attached to what's left of her uniform. Skeletal remains. I've already read through this. There are several crumpled sheets of paper on the floor next to the body. They seem to have been dropped by the victim at the time of death. We 4 noble musketeers begin today. Let's meet behind the main gate after school. Koito? I'm in classroom 5A. Everybody's fine. Yuzuha, come join us. Asuka. I told everyone that I'd go with them. So why have I been left behind? It hurts. It hurts so much. Looks like there really have been a lot of different people brought here. It'll work out for us, though. I'm sure of it. Yeah, we're the Batman team. It'll be fine. If you wish to leave this place, you must take heed of the messages left behind by the many other victims who've died here. Many victims have left their thoughts, or even their dying messages, on the scraps of paper that litter these walls. It hurts. It hurts so much. Basement. The door is nailed shut. It definitely won't be opening anytime soon. Do not enter under any circumstances. Principal Takamine Yanagihori. I've probably butchered that name. My head is splitting. It's unbearable. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. Then we found Yusaha's body.
Wait, the zombie plague, a dangerous infectious agent that reanimates dead tissue. A magical horror story from the SCP universe. Proceed with caution.
We found Yuzuha's body. I saw a black shadow. But I didn't tell anyone about it. And now, it's killed them all. I'm so sorry. Everybody. I'm so sorry. Lower half of the text is obscured by a thick layer of dried blood. There's skeletal remains sprawled across the floor here, small enough to be a middle schooler. Looking closely, you can see a student ID name tag. Fujiwa. That's right. Door seems attached to the wall like a sculpture. Ooh, it's shiny. We like it shiny. We must trap the shiny and claim it as our own. Crumpled up note fell from the skeleton's hand. You're an idiot, Koito. If you don't believe with all your heart that we'll never get rescued, I thought we were friends. Skeletal remains of a girl with a big hole in her skull are still sitting on the chair. Closer inspection reveals a student ID name tag. Asuka Kato. That skeleton defies gravity. I want the shiny, and I will has a shiny. Someone else's thoughts echo in your head. If you don't keep a close eye on it, the light's going to run away from you. Pay attention to its location. Find the exact spot where it once stood, and examine it thoroughly. When we come in the back, it jumps to the front. So how about one of us waits for it over there? Okay. Right there. Back fell to sleep, so just updating. This is the spot where we saw the weird glowy thing? I think so. You grab that shiny. Hold on to it like it owes you some monies. Ah, there we go. Almost got it. Gotcha. Naomi, I got it. You did? Nice job. Turned out to be this. Infirmary key. Shiny metallic key with a pretty white finish. Its attached label reads, Infirmary. Goes to show you what a little teamwork can do, huh? We make a great team. Banana. There's a handwritten letter on the floor. I'm a goner, sis. The tendons in my ankle have been cut really bad. The bleeding just won't stop. Please don't give up. I want you to keep living for both of us. I'm going to document everything I've learned so far and hope that you can use this information to help keep yourself safe. He didn't give us a whole lot. There's a particularly bleached skeleton sprawled across the floor. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any sort of name tag on this one. Based on the gore-soaked remains of the uniform and the length of the hair scattered around the head, safe to say that this was a female student. First, all the windows, doors, and outside walls of this school are completely immovable. You can't open them, can't break them, can't bust them down. Anything that doesn't lead outside the school, though, like the hall windows in the classrooms, can be affected to some extent or another. Second, just as some people are inherently good or bad-natured, some of the ghosts in here are good, while others are quite nasty. The more kind and gentle spirits shed a pale blue light, while the less savory types appear in blood red and glow like fire. It hurts. Having the tendons in the heels of your feet sliced out is so excruciating. I'd rather my feet be cut off altogether than have to bear this pain. My only solace is knowing that when I die, it'll stop hurting. But sis, before I go, I want to see you one more time. I want to hug you. I don't want to die alone, sis. I don't want to die at all. I'm scared. My dear sis. Increasingly messy lettering on the paper becomes completely illegible at this point. Live, sister. Live for both of us. I just want to be freed from this pain. Alright, same message again. Doors affixed to wall. So it's an erratic noise like that of TV static coming from within. Have a good night, Phantom Flame! So they literally uncalled for it and admittedly regretted it afterwards. I understand that. Go ahead and grab some sleep if you can. Here. Yeah, read that note. Yeah, I read that one. Infirmary key. The door is now unlocked. Alright, so we still have the loose board. Save your room. We're going to save you here. Got a candle. Okay, because I can't remember. I'm going to test something. Suspect reveals a school ID name tag. There we go. I knew there was something else to come to this room for. Wee dee 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 dee, wee dee wee wee dee 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 dee. Oh, that's not good. A pile of haphazardly strewn human bones is heaped upon the floor. Upon closer examination, a student ID name tag can be seen jutting out from one side. Sasha Shinomi? There's a crumpled up piece of paper on the ground that seems to have fallen from the corpse's lifeless hand. Hazard is not me. God will surely save me. I am so sorry. Notorious boys room to the left, girls room at the end of the hall. And turn the handle all the way, now a drop of water emerges from the faucet. Train is completely stopped up along with strands of black hair. The base is filled with dirty water. The smell of ammonia is almost staggering here. Shut the goddamn door! Yeet. What the hell was that? That was either an actual voice or an auditory hallucination. And I really don't know which is more likely. There is reasoning for that later. Faucet makes an unpleasant sound of clanging pipes when the handle is turned, but no water comes out. The drain is completely stopped up with long strands of black hair, and the basin is filled with dirty water. Even turn the handle all the way, now a drop of water emerges from the faucet. It won't open. There's a clump of unidentifiable meat inside the rusted bucket, completely crawling with maggots. Hey, Naomi. Do you have any of that ass medicine on you, by any chance? You know, the smeary stuff. What? Again? Yep, my butt's been drier than a desert since we got here. Well, I've got some antibacterial cream if that'll work. Thanks, I'm gonna go butter up my pooper with it real good. Thank you for sharing. Was that one allowed to use using the bathroom here? Yay! Do you have any shame at all? Nope. Nothing, just checking to make sure you're in here. Yeah, she's now the one that was locked. Doobie doo 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 wee dee 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 dee. What's that? Yuka? Just checking to make sure you're here. Sorry for the wait. Thanks for the cream, Thanks for the cream, Naomi. Put her there. No problem.
I took a sip of coffee. Now I'm extremely hyper.
Oh my god. No! Why are you drinking coffee? You're not supposed to drink coffee! The world may never know, coffee dog. No problem. Hey, wait. Was that stall open? I thought that stall was locked when we were in here before. Was it? I didn't have any trouble getting in. Fine. I guess I'll let you off the hook. We have bigger things to worry about. I actually just heard Yuka's voice out in the hallway. I think it was coming from downstairs.
Ooh.
Really? Let's go check it out. Right. Ow. Oof.
Because of curiosity.
Are you okay? That was a close one. Ugh. My leg. Thanks for lending me a hand. No problem. I'm just glad you didn't fall all the way down. Seems like you sprained your ankle really badly. We should find some place to sit down and rest. Yeah, you're probably right. Here, lean on my shoulder for the time being. Thanks. I owe you one, Seiko. Think nothing of it. If we haven't been successful at finding a way out yet, I doubt we'll have more luck anytime soon. Besides, I don't think my ankle can take much more. Ugh. Oh, God! I think I stepped in it. Ew, you did? Here, I've got some tissues. Maybe you can wipe it off. Ugh, these are definitely somebody's guts. I don't know. When I stepped on whatever part of their body I stepped on, it made a squishy sound. Like I just plopped my shoe into a juicy pile of dog poo. Oh, God, that's way too much information. You're gonna make me puke. Sorry. Ugh. The fate that awaits you from here on out is a cruel one indeed. You may wish to record your progress on another layer of candlelight. For if one fate is overwritten, it may never be remade. Playing the odds and creating multiple paths for yourself is one of the basics of survival. Already ahead of you, friend. Vast quantities of medicine and tonics are lined on each of the shelves, along with a single bottle of rubbing alcohol. What do they need all these for? It turns, but not a drop of water comes out. Didn't really realize just how thirsty I am. Yeah, see, that's one of the big things that's going to wind up taking most of the people, like, in this game, is lack of water and lack of food. You can survive a few weeks without food, but water, once you hit day 3, you're pretty much dead. So anyone who didn't luck out and find water got completely ate. Working theory, Seiko is the toilet door that was locked and it didn't let her in. She opened herself. Done. Oh my God. It's an old journal on the desk. At least it appears to be a journal. In reality, it's more like a model fused to the desk surface. It can't be lifted and the page can't be turned. Wash your hands with soap. There's an anatomical diagram of the human body tacked to the wall. Looking closely, it seems as if someone painted over each of the organs with actual blood. Ugh. A pair of scissors on one of the shelves, both its blades covered liberally in blood. Vast quantities of medicines and tonics are lined up on each of the shelves. Huh. Somehow I expected the beds to be a lot dustier. They are surprisingly clean. That's good, though. Now you can finally rest your weary bones, Naomi. Yeah. I think I'm going to lie down for a bit. All tucked away in the corner like that. I've always preferred the nooks and corners. They just make me feel safe, I guess. I know just what you mean. I'm the exact same way. See, I have to sleep on the outside of the bed. If I'm not sleeping on the outside of the bed, like, I am not okay.
Boop, boop, boop.
Swear he doesn't know a joke about bones. I wonder if there's anything in here we could use to soothe that ankle of yours. Sit tight, Naomi. I'm going to take a look. Okay. Thanks a bunch. Don't thank me yet. I haven't done anything. You need to be on the side of the bed near a door or window. See, for me, it's always I'm facing the door. I'm always one facing the door in case, Lord forbid, someone decides to come in. Ah, this will do nicely. I got me a makeshift splint and some bandages. That sprain's a goner. Now hold still. Oh man, you're a lifesaver. Alright, you're wrapped up tight. How's it feel? Feels great, Seiko. Thank you. You're very welcome. I've sprained my ankle pretty badly before too, so I know just how you feel. I wish I had some ice or something to put on it though. No worries. You've done more than enough already.
Is not a bug, but an arachnid with 8 legs like a true spider, a magical creature of the arachnid realm.
You've done more than enough already. You're asleep now? That's fair enough, I guess. Glad you agree. It's Slumberland for me. You really are an oddball, you know that? So hey, Naomi. If we find Mochida, have you thought about what you want to do with him? Huh? Well, you know what they say, when two people are faced with difficult situations, shall we say. It often leads to love. Love, sweet love. You should well up all of your courage and confess your feelings to him. You get all girly with him in this creepy place, and your cuteness factor will grow 3 sizes in his eyes, I bet. I swear, with you around, I almost feel like we're just shooting the breeze back at school, like nothing ever happened. Thanks for your advice. I'll think about it. I hope we find him soon. Uh-huh. You kinda don't, though, do you? You're thinking about how you wish he didn't have to be put through all of this. You want to see him, but you wish you could rest easy knowing he's safe and sound back home rather than wandering around in here. Am I right? Must be those maternal instincts of yours kicking in, huh? You're a deep one, to be sure. She may sound like an idiot, but she's right on all counts. I guess there's no fooling Seiko. I've been pretty curt with her since we got here. I'll have to make sure I apologize later. Why not apologize now, you ween? What's with those noises? And what was that exactly? Sorry. It's just that when I see that ass of yours, I start to drool. It's so bad! You're so weird. Goodbye, monetization. That was Yuka again. I heard it too. I'll go take a look. You stay here and rest, okay? I'll be back in a jiffy. I don't think that's such a good idea. I should go too. I insist. Don't worry. I'll be fine. Just keep that ass parked on that bed. You got it? Well, but... Look, your ankle's all dressed and feeling better, right? Don't make it all for nothing. Alright. I guess I'll stay here. My ankle really does feel a lot better. Seiko has a definite knack for caretaking. Miss Yui and the others. Satoshi. I wonder what they're all doing right now. What the hell is wrong with you, Satoshi? Get a hold of yourself. And get off of me. That's my chest. Sorry. I couldn't see where I was grabbing. You're lucky you're so cute. I just want to see him. Why did this have to happen? There's space heater, but it's so full of ash that it'll probably never light again. Box of matches on the ground next to it. Take them? Yes. Fired box of matches.
NCIS, the Naval Criminal Investigative Service, the magical team solving crimes in the Navy and Marine Corps.
The magical team now. You must remember it's the magical team.
And intrigue.
The journal on the desk. Why is the door locked? On close inspection, there's no visible bolt keeping the door closed, nor any other evidence that it's been locked at all. But if it's not locked, then why won't it open? Oh, that's not good. Are those children? Let's all go on a field trip over summer vacation. Who? What? My head hurts so bad. I can't stop this ringing in my ears. Wash the blood with soap. The door is latticed with countless strands of black hair rooting it in place. Is someone there? It sounds like a ballpoint pen is scribbling away on a sheet of paper. Have you come to find me? What the? I need to get away. Oh. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, trouble. 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 Oh, God. The black mist begins to wrap itself around Naomi's body. There's no question that this malevolent force, if this continues, death is inevitable. Oh, can't move. Putting it in place. It's no use. Where did this hair come from? God help me. Try using a match to burn the hair. Flame wasn't strong enough to do any significant damage. I need to get in here. Rubbing alcohol, take the bottle. Rubbing alcohol, yes. Okay. Downstairs, rubbing alcohol, yes. I've done this a million times and it's still freaking anxiety inducing to do. Holy Christ. Never a good sign when pits open in the floor, right? Gasp, pant, wheeze. I'm going to kill you. Those were big ouchies. Those were, and I was like one hit away from dying there. Naomi, what happened? Are you okay? Sorry for the mess. What are you talking about? Don't apologize for barfing, you poor girl. Everything's okay. You'll feel better now that it's out of your system. I didn't say anything about Mizu. But hello, Mizu! Need me to rub your back? I think I'll be fine. Thanks, so. Did you find Yuka? Looks like we really are the only two people here. The only two living people, anyway. Just coughed to sneeze at the same time. That sounds painful. How did you manage that? This place is just way too quiet. How about you, Naomi? Is your leg any better? Are you okay to be up and about? While I was resting, I was suddenly attacked by this creepy black apparition thing. What? Oh my God, are you all right? I think so. We should consider that room off limits from here on out, though. That's fine. I'm just glad you're okay. I guess we better keep moving then. Can you stand? Yeah. But where are we supposed to go? Trying to get the clothes organized. Is it going well? Well, we've already been pretty much everywhere we can go in this godforsaken school.
Ooh, ooh.
The only other people we've come across are all dead. Damn it, there I go again. It's hopeless. We're finished. And I'm so tired. I'm acting like a child again. Come on, Naomi. It's not that bad. We'll figure something out.
I see you're looking for an ice bomb.
Oh my
What do
god.
you call dangerous precipitation? A sleet assassin. Magical ice ponds to froth your day.
That is so bad, Ashford! Oh my god! Class 2 Niners never say die, right? We're invincible. I've got a hairdresser's appointment first thing in the morning tomorrow, and I intend to keep it. And then in the afternoon, what say you and I go get our bikes fixed? Sounds like a plan, right? If we make it back alive, sure. This is Seiko. What am I doing? This ain't no place for a hero? I don't think so. I just can't seem to hold back. Naomi, are you like super duper tired or something? This is so not like you. Come on, raise that chin. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. The hell's got you so chipper? You just keep smiling and laughing. Do I? Tell me, how long is that going to last if it turns out we can never go home again? Have you given that any thought at all? We'll figure something out. It's a crock and you know it. I must have finally cracked under the pressure. This whole situation was just more than my soul could bear. I thought I'd be keeping Seiko's spirits up till the bitter end. But just like that, I was berating her, abusing her. All I had running through my head was pain and sadness. I was like a baby throwing a hissy fit. I was crying out irrationally and couldn't stop. Venomous words were flowing from my mouth as if someone had turned on a spigot. All I could do was moan, complain, and belittle. I really was behaving just like a spoiled little brat. I'm sure our families are going to be really worried about us. They're going to search and search, but they'll never find us. It'll be a terrible burden for them. You're wrong. How so? About it being a burden. When you lose a loved one, you cherish that person's memory. It's never a burden. You just want to do whatever you can to make her proud. You just want to, so you do. What is wrong with me? Seiko's mom disappeared several years ago. I know that. So why am I putting her through all this grief? That's how I think the people we leave behind are going to feel. I don't know how it is for you and your family, but normal people don't work that way. Sorry. How about we split up? We can cover more ground that way. Maybe find a clue to help us get out of here. Seems the most efficient plan of attack, don't you think? Who? Who says things like that? I have to apologize. I want to get home just as much as you do. Back to my dad, and you, and everybody else. And I sure as hell don't want to make them worry about me. This is all my fault. I have to apologize. But most of all, I don't want you of all people to speak to me like that. Her bestie's overwhelmed and speaking without thinking. Look at her eyes. There's more to it. So... I'm sorry too, but it's okay. If that's what you think we should do, then let's split up. I'll go this way. The hell is wrong with me? I couldn't even manage to say the word sorry. I'd heard her loud and clear though. She was trying her hardest to keep my spirits up, trying her hardest to make me feel better. But the way I was at that moment, Seiko was just a little too bright for me, so bright that it hurt. And so, in this nexus of closed spaces where humans are scattered and imprisoned and killed, two friends who should have been thankful just for the small favor of being trapped together
fast food?
in this unforgiving place.
The idea of being served quickly. Magical bear humor to positively make you smile.
Oh my God, Ashford! That's so bad! That's like the worst one! We're quickly and easily divided. My petty obstinacy towards Seiko will come to be the biggest regret of my life, as the consequences of that heated exchange were far more dire than I ever could have imagined. Into my holy water. That jerk. So all this is still the same. Love the music for this part. Still the same. Oh. Mommy's gone. Mommy's gone. Daddy, I can't find Mommy anywhere. I'm by myself. I think of the stupidest things. I think I just heard somebody calling out. Father's voice. What happens if I say no? Not another earthquake. Is it over? Are you okay now? Oh.
Ghosts. Oh, the mystical being.
Some unknown ethereal force has completely sealed the room. All attempts to enter are being blocked.
Let's just say I keep an open mind.
I hope Naomi's okay. No. The floor's collapsed. Did this happen because of the earthquake? I can't take this. We really might not ever make it back home again, huh? This isn't a nightmare. It's actually happening. I guess before anything happens to either one of us, I should tell her how I feel. Or not. There's really no way it would ever work out. Try as I might, I'd stand no chance against Machida. Sad. I just heard somebody calling out. That was the first time, huh? The first time I ever fought with Naomi like that. From the moment Seiko and I parted ways, the fear I've been harboring since I got here just kept growing stronger and stronger. I felt like something else was in my head. Like I was under some alien influence. In my mentally distraught state, I ran all over the building, frantically searching for Seiko. I just kept calling her name over and over again. Strangely, I have no memory of where I went during this time. I just ran as if in a daze, unaware and unconcerned with my surroundings. When I finally came back to my senses, I found myself standing in the third floor hallway. Come on, Seiko. Don't leave me by myself in here. Is that you? Now, I'm going to warn everybody, the shit gets dark. If you've not seen this before, there are a lot of things that get really rough in this game. Stall door is locked from the inside. Someone's definitely in there. Oh, that's changed a lot! That's never been animated before. Why? Why? No, no! Help me. You're alive? Hold on. I'll get you down. Sorry. What do I do? What do I do? Seiko's neck is attached directly to the ceiling and there's nothing at her feet. All attempts to help her are just strangling her further. So where you would need to get underneath this individual. This clump of unidentified meat, completely missed. I might be able to use this as a footstool. It's so revolting, but if it saves Seiko... See what number of maggots have found their way onto Naomi's hands and skirt. Filthy bucket. Seiko, I'm right here. The filthy bucket fell from Naomi's hands. With blank eyes, Seiko swung back and forth slowly in her noose. All life had been completely drained from her face. Goodbye, monetization. Why would you hang yourself? You were smiling and laughing all this time. Didn't you say we would find a way out of here together? Stop this. Don't leave me all by myself. Say something. I want to apologize to you for what I said. Until just a few hours before, I was laughing and playing in school with my best friend. Now, here she was, right in front of my eyes, lifeless, hanging from a noose. How could I possibly accept that as reality? I can't believe this is real. I refuse to accept it. It just can't be. Continued in Chapter 2. Chapter 2 has been unlocked. Extra 1 has been unlocked. So, fun fact, every chapter in this game has multiple endings. You can only progress to the next chapter when you get the best possible ending. This is the best possible ending for this chapter. Everything else ends far worse. That's the best ending? Yeah! Welcome to Heavenly Host. Clear Chapter 1 achieved. Ending list for Chapter 1. Chapter clear ending. Seiko hangs herself, leaving Naomi behind. There are 3 more endings to this one that are possible. I'm going to pick up from a previous save just to kind of show you how stuff goes. Because there are multiple endings to this. Okay, so we saved, we got the matches. Door's locked. Shit goes to hell. Says fucking tries to get out. You sleepy, so I'm going to head off. Good night and take care. What of a night, dude? Hope you enjoyed Spooky Night. Blood. Oh, stop that. Here on the door now. Sorry? What are you sorry for? It's alright, hon. You're still ill. Damage. Going to die. Let me go. No! And swish. What's happening? See what I mean about sound design in this game? The black mist begins flowing into Naomi's body through her nose, her mouth, her ears, her eyes. In no time at all, she's completely engulfed. With vision darkening and consciousness fading, the last thing Naomi ever sees is the wildly grinning visage of a woman she's never seen before. Wrong end. So yeah. Jesus. So yeah. Every death classifies as an ending and will yeet you back here. So make sure you save often. Ending list. That's ending number 3. Attacked and enveloped by a black mist-like spirit. It's a hair demon, so like it wound up killing her through like stuffing her like everything with hair. There are 2 other endings you can get in this. See if I remember how to get the other 2 really fast. I don't like that. There's one at the very beginning. There's a reason why I saved in specific spots, because I want to be able to get back to each possible outcome. Classic visual novel rules: save before every choice. Or before every room, I guess, in this case. Close to it, honestly. I don't have to save before every choice because I know most of the outcomes. Wrong room. Skip. Yeet! Okay. Wait, I may have actually messed this up. Chapter 1. First save. Double check to make sure. Already been down there. This was saving on our way back up. Because, like, you can die, like, fairly early in this. Can't remember if I can lose the board. No, it'll make you still go through it. So yeah, there's a spot. That's where the spot is where you die. Try it. Double checking a thing. Okay, yeah. Go through all this. Okay. Now, there's one end, and this is how this game works. This is how this game works. And this can completely brutalize you because you don't know that you're going to fuck this up until it's too late. There's two of them that you don't know you're going to fuck up until it's too late. Alright, so you got this, and there's two ways you can get this specific ending. And this is to show you how messed up this is. Okay, so you see that said you can't get into that room because the door is locked. Now, you can just completely ignore that room and still go through the entirety of this with no problem. But here's where the game decides to fuck with you. Here's where the game can become completely unfair. There's a key that you wind up getting to get into that room. It's up here you get the key. Go here. You pick up the key. You can get this ending by doing both of these things here. Go through the room real quick. Exit out here. And go all the way to this door over here. Door's locked. Door's no longer locked. What's wrong? It gives you the option to enter this room. You can get this ending by not entering the room at all, by listening to the main character's gut instinct by saying, you know what? This seems like a bad idea. You could be locked into a bad ending. At the very start of this, when the character alerts you to danger, you can say no and stay safe and be like, okay, blah, 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 and be fine. Except, when you get to the end, you are screwed. Or, you can enter the room and you could do what this game will usually tell you to do. This game fucks with you a lot. This is how you get a trust issue in this game. You go through this, and it's got a message scrawled on the ground. The message says, do not read the newspaper. A lot of times in this game, when it tells you not to do something, you probably shouldn't do it. And even here, it says, do not read the newspaper. So you think to yourself, I shouldn't read the newspaper because I'll get locked in here. The game even shows you get locked in, but eventually, somehow, you get out. But you do what the game tells you to. Don't read the newspaper. Heed the warning. Curiosity killed the cat. Now, because I have made the decision to not read the newspaper, if I go through the rest of this as normal and do everything right, I have been locked into the bad end for making the right choice. You have to be careful of everything in this game. Figure out why it's telling you not to do something or to do something. Because sometimes you have to do it. Also, most games heavily reward exploration, and this game will give you lots of rewards for exploration. But there are other times where if you explore just a little too much, you'll get a bad ending. That will come after this one. Ghosty boy. Go visit the potty. It won't open. Leave. Go to leave. Let the woman butter her pooper. Hear the scream. Go back. Grab the butter pooper. You're like, yo, what the fuck's up with that door being locked a minute ago? And leave.
Why
Fall,
did the
get
crab
hurt.
Never share, because it was a little shellfish.
That's so bad.
Magical crab humor to celebrate the day.
To celebrate. Science lab, can't get in there. Ew, stepped in icky squicky. Read this to let it know that shit's going on. Talk to Peep. Keep going. Now, all these bodies are going to be important for something in a bit. Mystical teleporting key. Can't get the key. Goes to explain the key. It's right here.
Okay.
Boop. Key teleports. She catches key. Shiny get. Leave. Go to the infirmary. Because now you can do that. It's fine. It's okay. It's awesome. There are some puzzles that get really creative. In the next one, there's a puzzle that I'm going to show like every possible outcome of just the puzzle. My first time playing it made me incredibly mad, but on like on playthroughs since then, it became my favorite puzzle just because of how many outcomes can happen depending on how you play the game. Bed. Let her leave. Doodly doo doo deedly dee deedly dee dee deedly doo weedly dee weedly doo. Can no longer save. The puzzle, not 10, but like there are a few. Grab the matches so I have them. Acknowledge the stuff in here. Door. Hair. Get yeeted. Wind up here. Ghost lady comes out. We need to try to fire the thing. does not work. We learn that we need rubbing alcohol. Use the platform pieces against the beast. Take the bottle. Douse it, fire it, get out. Now the outcome is different. She didn't come back. Now the ending plays out similar to what we just ran into. Someone's definitely in there. Jump scare of death. Tries to get your help. Grab bucket. Now, it does not matter if you try to get her out before and cause more damage or not at any part of any ending. Come back in. And you fail. Just like before. But this gets so much worse. You all know this part? And now we're in trouble. Child spirits. I can't move. I can't even speak. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm really, 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 really scared. Somehow or another, Naomi found herself with a large pair of sewing scissors in her hand. Her mouth was agape, and she was lowering the open scissors into it as if intending to swallow them whole. I can feel the scissor blades clinging against my molars. I can hear it too. What am I doing? Why would I try to swallow a pair of scissors? My hand's moving on its own. No. Stop! And you cut your own tongue out. So yeah, that's a thing. But there's one more. So making the right decision gives you the bad end in this case. And it's a rough one. There's one more. I don't know if we technically classify this ending as a worse ending. But how you get it, in my opinion, is worse. This board. Now this one requires you to go on a little bit of a scavenger hunt. If you should encounter any dead ends, be sure to examine any spots on walls or floors nearby to seem peculiar to you. And occasionally when you look in here, you get jump scared, which is a cool little Easter egg. Throw this. Speed run! Yeet! That one just says, I'm going to kill you. We're in the halls. This is 3A. You skip that for now. First floor. Class 4A. Okay. Classroom 5A. Here's the key thingy. We're going to need that in a minute, but there's something more important we have to do first. So now that I'm looking it over, I may need to start over. Which is fine, it's not that far back. Yeah, exit, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do it from a fresh run on the chapter. One opening, no. We're in classroom 1A, which is where we need to be first. There's a note we need to find in here before we can't come back to here. The board. I think it's read the one on that wall first. I gotta double check that to make sure. Should we read this one? It's about the kidnappings. So we do that. We read that one first. Go down here. Run through all this. You have to just basically in order. It's fairly easy to do this by accident. Like, this ending is got by accident a lot. I wound up grabbing this by accident myself first time playing. This is what you get for exploring too much. Checking sure it hasn't changed. up here. Get him to call our name. Or call out to us. Leave. We're in here. Next is going to be in 2A. Wee. Talkie. Spooky. More spookiness. Go back in here. She's gone. Read this. Then read this. Get this because we're going to need it. Actually, I don't know if we need this one. Go around. Ring the halls. Actually, do not need to go into this room. We'll go ahead and enter. Nothing on the wall there, so we can go ahead and leave. What we do need is this one. Make sure you read it. And then you have to go to classroom 5A. You gross stuff. You leave. Grab the board. Take the board. And this is technically the fastest way to end this chapter. Because you won't even make it to the infirmary. Spooky dude. Now see, this is trying to warn you about what's going to happen. Do not read the victim's memories. Some of the letters are faded away, completely making it difficult to piece together what the sense is saying. Do not read the victim's memories. There's one more we have to see before we go here. What's up, rabbit dude?
Another day, another task. Lead the way, and this wizard cat shall assist you on this mystical journey. Let the magic begin.
Think you've gone deaf from blowing your nose? You come in here, you see that. actually will not need this key. There's a memoir to find in here. You may need to find the key first, I guess. Oh, that's spoopy. Where's the memoir? Wrong way. Not quite. The shiny thing. Where's the memoir supposed to spawn in this room? So they show up in order. Noise. Classroom 4A, which is not one we're supposed to go into. It only works for people with active memberships. So we want to spawn up there. Where is it? We're supposed to spawn in every room. We're supposed to spawn like right there. But I must have missed something somewhere. There's supposed to be one that spawns in there. So we missed one. Gotta go back. Supposed to be classroom 1A. We went there. Supposed to be this one. Suppose one in classroom 2A. This is 3A. It does not have one that needs to be read. You are supposed to ignore the newspaper for this one.
Abby Ciuto, the magical forensic scientist from NCIS, with her unique style and expertise, a character full of mystery and charm.
Okay. There it is. Okay, so you wind up, you find the one that says don't read all the messages, which you need to be reading all the other ones up to that point. And then it sends you back to these rooms. Victim's memoirs, 1 of 5. Let our parting be but temporary. I send thee flowers, my beautiful flower. As thou wastest eternal for my return. For thou wait. Waitest eternal for my return. Beautiful flowers thou canst see. And shouldest I ever break free of this hell and retake my place at thy side, these words I couldst never say, and these feelings I couldst never give, will all be laid bare for thee. Memoir 1. Found. Now we go to 2A. I was getting a step ahead of myself. Next paper. Memoirs 2 of 5. Alas, the only flowers that bloom in hell are white as freshly fallen snow. So on a lark, thy heart, pure as a heart can be, I wish to stab with pins and scatter the petals. Let the white flowers be dyed red by thee. Somebody thinks they're a poet. Leave this room. Go this way. Find next note. Victim memoirs 3 of 5. Woe is me, woe is the me who never stops loving thee, even if thou choosest to move on, I will always love thee forevermore, 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 forevermore. Woe is me, whose crotch is raw and bloody. I scratched it so much I want to show it to thee, to prove that it is thine and that I still love thee. Yeah, these get more and more fucked up as you go, too. Goodbye again to monetization. As if there was any that was gonna be here. Go up the stairs. What? I read that one? Yeah, we read that one. Now there's one more. So we gotta go all the way upstairs and finish it off. Not that memoir. Instead, go up. And there are a few that are like this that are victim memoir required endings. Here's memoirs number 4. Didn't want to see your face. Your face is for no one but me. As I burn in the fires of hell, I continue to live here. I am not dead yet. Letter what? The remainder of the page is caked with blood so thick as to obscure any further writing. I probably didn't want to know what it was going to say anyway.
Why do bears?
The rating of this game is M.
For protection
This is
from those
definitely an M-rated title. Like, there are content warnings
magical
everywhere.
bear humor to make you grin and bear it.
Even how he ends that is puns. That hurts me. And the last one's by the boys' bathroom. Now, I found this by mistake, thinking, you know, just find the letters, whatever. Because, like, I'd activated it and couldn't read what the other one had said. Let our parting be but temporary. Appreciate you. I'm tired, so my brain is not processing. Go all the way up here, past all the squick and blood. Yeah, this is a very, like, not child-friendly game. I had to tell my nephews tonight that they could not watch this at all. And the last one will be outside the boys' bathroom. The 5th and final chapter of the victim's memoirs is sitting on the ground here. Read it. Now, you should know that anytime it gives you the option, you need to be careful, because you can completely skip this. It'd be fine. You cannot read it. But gamer logic says you should. So what do? Let's have a look. Why not? Curiosity killed the cat. But satisfaction brought it back. Satisfaction is not going to bring you back here. Victim's memoirs 5 out of 5. You can guess. I want to guess that you can. If something die, apologize to me. Something, your death. You bitch. You can just die. Apologize to me with your death, you bitch. Thank you. See, I would not do good at Wheel of Fortune. I'm going to rip your intestines from your body and make red flowers bloom. And I got that one. This one's gonna be make red flowers bloom and something ever that white skin of yours. I'm not sure on this one. Any thoughts? And something. Yeah, see, that's one I can't get. Something and ever. No, and over. So you're over or ever. I'm going to think over. Yeah, that's the one I can't get. That one word I can't get. Because it said make red flowers bloom and blank and over that white skin of yours. Where's he? I'm right here. In the bottom corner. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. They won't be able to tell if you're a boy or girl anymore when I'm done with you. Cherry limeade. Huh? Poor girl. Poor girl. And make flowers bloom and spread. That's it. Spread all over that white skin. You poor girl. You poor, poor girl. Now, this should look familiar to people that were paying attention earlier in the stream. What's happened to you? No, please. Seiko's spirit was clearly not entirely intact. She was a shell of her former self, and it didn't seem like she was coming back. It had been around 4 days since we'd gotten trapped in this school, give or take. And the two of us were stuck here, forever, alone together in this hell, never again to see another living being while we still drew breath. Seiko? Have you finally come back to your senses? You have no idea how worried I was. You poor girl, you poor, poor girl. I can't take this anymore. I can't take this anymore. and your friend completely loses their fucking mind. Now they cover a little bit more on that in one of the mangas, because there are several mangas for this. But in one of the mangas, they wind up like covering more on that, where the two of them wind up sitting together until she just goes completely batshit. Nope, that was the only one that we could not decode between all of us here. So yeah, exploring every ounce of the place. Let me turn this down just a little bit. For everybody who missed the opening earlier, I don't know if the song's going to get me copyrighted. But for everybody who missed the opening earlier, this is the opening cinematic for the game. It's basically a character introduction where it shows everybody. But also, how are you doing, Doug? The twisted part of this is because of the way the world works. Every possible ending in this, though it is a wrong end, is a canon ending for this game. Because you can exist in separate spaces. So there can technically be multiple copies of you. So albeit it's not the true ending, it can still be a canon outcome to each one of these characters. Because every character has a way they can die. And in some cases, multiple ways they can die. This is a new game? No, this is actually a very old game. This is the best version of this game. The first iteration of this game came out like 2011. And was originally an indie title that was made via, come on, don't make me go through it again. That was made via RPG Maker. It was an RPG Maker horror game initially. Eventually, the game got bought by Xseed and Marvelous Games. And when they bought it, they wound up re-releasing it. And originally it got a re-release on the PSP with the updated art and graphics that you see here. The original one's very rough as far as how it looks, and there's very little voice acting in it. They've changed a lot in this. They changed a lot in it. They added a lot more to it. They had the original creator still working with it. Made for a game competition in the beginning, I think. Yes! And they wound up like, the Time Variance Authority's gonna have a field day with this game's timeline, right? So like they went through and they added a lot more to it, a lot more storyline to it, and throughout the years they would remake it again and they would give it more stuff over time, as well as it had several spin-offs to it to expand upon the lore. But the original copy of this game was made for PSP, was then re-released on the Vita, though it's the same version as the PSP version of the game. Then was released on the 3DS, and then was released on Steam and the Switch. As more stuff came out for this, after the PSP version of this game came out, there were multiple mangas that were made for this, as well as an anime adaptation that came out. All of which are canon due to timeline flux. So, like, most of the mangas and most most of the mangas and the anime, as well as there's a live action adaptation that's really fucking bad. All of those are bad ends to the game. Or they're bad ends that aren't covered in the game. There are other outcomes that could have possibly happened. After you beat this game, there are other games that technically follow this time loop. But they're trying to change parts of this game's outcome. There is a sequel that is already out that is literally called Corpse Party 2 that only released its first chapter. And we didn't get to see anything for it. Huh? Like, they only released the first chapter and they never continued it. They announced earlier this year that they would actually they rebooted it and they're finally going to release it in its full form. It's changed dramatically though than what they gave away for free a few years ago. More Corpse Party coming? Yes, Toast! More Corpse Party is coming. I'm very excited for it. Mizu actually pre-ordered me a copy of it when they announced it. So we actually have a copy of the collector's edition coming in for that. It even has one of the saving candles. I'm screaming excited. But yeah, no, so it's coming out across the board, swinging. Like, we're personally going to play through all of it. Right now, what exists for Corpse Party... And I'm even going to play through the version of 2 that didn't get completed. We've done that on this stream. It was actually a stream I did with Bookie years ago. A lot of memes on this channel actually come from that. Now, not every spin-off game was great, but we're still going to play through them anyway. What we're going to be playing through is, of course, we're going to finish this version of Corpse Party. I'm not going to go through and do the original version of Corpse Party, the old school version of it, just because... everything here is just an updated version of that with way more story. This version right here is the most complete version of this game because it has every side story thing that was included across any version, because there's even stuff that was cut from this game that has been brought back into this one story-wise, including a very bizarre chapter called Teeth that we will get into. But there's Corpse Party, there's Corpse Party Blood Drive, there's Corpse Party Book of Shadows, there's Corpse Party Sweet Sachiko's Hysteric Birthday Bash, and then there is Corpse Party 2 Dead Patient. Now, Corpse Party 2 Dead Patient is one that we will be going through. Going to the dentist? Oh, you're going to wish you went to the dentist. Of course, Party Dead Patient is a game that was a sequel. It was supposed to be the sequel to this game, and they wound up scrapping it. We don't know why it got scrapped, but they wound up scrapping it. We will play it just for the sake of saying we did, just to add to everything else, but that one's technically dead on the water. But we will play it before the actual second game comes out in fall of this year. But yeah, so we're going to do pretty much all of this before that game comes out, because I love the Corpse Party franchise. I'm going to do something I haven't done on streams for this. There is something else. As you play through these games, if you unlock all the extras, which you find extras through finding all the name tags. As we go through, I'm going to be grabbing all of those so we can see all the extra stories. Because there are a ton of extra stories that explain a lot of the other characters that wound up here before our group of kids that we're going through. Because I want everyone to see, like, just how this game's fucked up, this game's bizarre, this game's weird, and it is so lore intensive. But it's so good. I love this franchise. This is probably one of my favorite horror franchises of all time. Just bar none. So yeah, we're going to be hitting these pretty hard. I just hope you're excited for it, because this is a game that, like, has a huge cult following behind it, but, like, it stays out of mainstream a lot. It only hit mainstream, like, super hard back in the days of PewDiePie, and then again when the anime came out. And I'm going to be trying to drag people back to it kicking and screaming. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Horror-wise, this is going to be my big horror game for a while we try to get through it and see everything that we can. So, I hope you guys are excited. I don't know if you guys are excited. You guys could possibly be like, why the fuck is this dude doing this? But I'm excited. I'm very excited. Okay, and beep and beep. I have to turn that down just a little because it looks like it's peaking out my mic some, and we did not do that. So, looking forward to it. I have a soft spot for RPG Maker games, but never got around to this one. This is one of my favorites. Like, well, this is my favorite. This is the favorite. I will also be tackling other RPG Maker games that I've done in the past, just because I kind of want to go back through them. I want to go back through Eve. I want to go back through Mad Father, The Witch's House. I want to tackle the other games in the Crooked Man series. So I am going to be trying to hit those. Corpse Party is by far the longest one out of all of them. I may wind up doing Nights because I know how to play through all the other ones. I don't know if I'm going to go back and do Al Oni. Al Oni, like, I've played it. I might do it just to say that I did again. But I've done it on stream. And it's just, it's the one, like, Al Oni is like the one that everyone should play. Everyone should play that one at least once. You should, like, if you like these kind of games, it is the one you should play at least once. And the reasoning behind that is it's the one that started it all for many, many people. It's the one that it's the one that walked so others could run. But man, I don't like that one. I used to years ago, but I don't like it as much as I used to. I might do it just to say that I did, just to, like, add to the list. But there will be some nights where I'll probably do. There's a format that's been going around YouTube for a while where it's like 3 scary games. We might have nights where I do stuff like that with these. Just going through RPG Maker classics, just because some of these are incredibly short. Mad Father's pretty short. Witch's House is insanely short. You beat that in a night. That's done in a night. Misal is done usually in a night. It's like, Witch's House is done like in an hour. So yeah, but I may wind up tackling those in that format, just to make sure that we can get through all of them. It's one of the things you had to have been there, and nowadays there are better titles. Yeah, and like the Witches, like Al Oni is like the only one that, like, I have trouble going back and playing. Like the Crooked Man, I can go back and play now that I've gone through it a full time. And now that I've finally beat the game that hurt me. And then the Misao is great to go back to, especially considering it got a lot of touch-ups when they put it on Steam. Same with The Witch's House. Same with Mad Father. Same with Eve. All of these got a lot of touch-ups and buffs. There's one called Anna that was made recently that's actually a lot of fun. I've done that on stream. There's another one I was thinking of. I'm trying to remember what it is now. It's going to bother me until I remember what the fuck it is. Let's see. I have it. Is it in JRPG section, or did I put it in the indie horror section? Let's see. There's Coffin of Ashes. Fuck, what's it called? Where is it? I have it. I own it. Angels of Death. Angels of Death is another one we're going to go through again. That one's another one that's like definitely a product of his time, and that was one that like also got an anime adaptation, and I hated the anime adaptation of that one, but I will probably be discussing it while playing it. But Angels of Death is absolutely a classic. It's a little edgelordy. It's a little edgelordy in comparison to the others on this list, but it's definitely one we're probably going to touch on. But Corpse Party is my absolute biggest one that I have to do. And I'm going to be doing all of that one. No, an anime named that? Yeah, the anime came out like years after the game. And I played the game, like I started playing the game and all of a sudden the anime came out. I didn't even know it had an anime in production. So that was a wild time. So that one will be interesting going back through and talking about. We may do a watch party for the anime on the Discord, just to kind of go and tag along with it. There are a few others I kind of want to touch on, like there's like Viviette, which is really good, but Viviette is also excruciatingly hard. Like, you know how I showed you all the bad endings in this game? Well, Viviette is like that, except for it doesn't do bad endings per chapter. If you miss something anywhere in the game, you'll go through the entirety of that game, go through several hours of the game, and get to the end and be fucked. And be locked out of its ending. So, like, that one, I don't like going through playing walkthroughs while playing these games. I like figuring them out. But Viviette's one I'll probably actually have to have a walkthrough to make it through. Because it's literally, you must touch everything. Everything. You must clicky button everything for that game. Yomawari is another one that, like, I need to go back to. That one made me upset. It's also incredibly difficult. It's incredibly difficult, and it made me upset. Like, the game makes you distraught at the start of it, which makes it difficult to play through the entirety of the game, because it makes you stressed within, like, the first 5 minutes. But out of all of them, it's pretty much like, well, a lot of people will call that one, like, the Miyazaki game of the indie horror genre. And then, of course, there's also Yumai Nikki. I don't know if we're going to go through Yumai Nikki, because Yumai Nikki is one that's just an acid trip and a half with not a super heavy core direction to go. That one's hard to stream. It's better to do that one, like, edit it up, cut it, chop it, and put it in a video format. Because, like, I spent, like, 2 weeks on that game going through everything. Spending hours at a time trying to find everything in it. It was rough. It's not hard. And it's not really that one's scary. That one's unnerving. And it has a metric butt ton of Easter eggs and secrets in it. So we may do that one, I'm not sure. But yeah, so that's what I've got for you guys so far in the horror genre of things. These are some of my favorite games to play ever. And I'm going to play through them for you. As of right now, they're going to be relegated to Fridays. That may change in the future. I don't know. We may play them more often depending on what peeps think about it, how peeps are enjoying it, how good it's doing. Like if peeps like if there's an obvious demand and people are like, "Yo, we want more of this," then we'll play it more often in the week. But Fridays are going to be at least the bare minimum of it showing up. There's one I want to do at least again in October that I've played through, but there's a different way to play through it. I never got to do it that way, and that would be I want to play through Omori, but I want to play through the Switch version of it, and I want to try the Hikikomori route for that game, because that route is incredibly, vastly different than how it's normally played. And though technically we got the good ending for that game when we played through it last time, the Hikikomori route is the way you're supposed to play through it. It's the most character accurate way to play through it. So we are going to do that one again. That one I'm looking probably the most forward to doing. Now I think about it, that one's like right next to Corpse Party for me. Just that one hurts me more emotionally than this one does. Omori makes me cry. Omori is so good, but it'll make me cry. Like, hard. Like, with like just big boo-hooing tears. That game hurt me, but it hurt me so good. It was... which I know sounds incredibly wrong, but it did. It was so good. It was so pretty. It was so amazing. But yeah. Need to play that one still. It is like, if you like games like this, Toast, like that one, that one is just it is so close to perfection. It's not even funny. It is so good. The battle system's a little lacking because after a while you can completely cheese the battle system in it. But aside from that, the story is so good, it makes up for that. Wanted to clear it while having friends join me in voicing the characters. I would love to do that. I wound up voicing all the characters for that one, and I think I did a pretty good job on that one. That one was one of my more diverse roles that I played through. But yeah, so, what do you guys think? How does all that sound to you guys? Down when I can pop in. We always have a lot of fun when you're here. We always appreciate you popping in when you can. Remember the big emotional wham moment during Omori where we all had to just step back and breathe? Right? That is one of the best stories in a game I have ever played. Like, for me, that's on par with, like, AAA storytelling. That was just... It was just good. It was just so good. I was so just... I get chills thinking about it. I actually had a brief moment there where I was learning to play the violin portion of the duet at the end of that game. Mine doesn't sound anywhere near as pretty as that, though. But no, I love that game, and we will definitely be going back into that one. But yeah. Okay, it's 2:30. We've gotten all the endings for Chapter 1. We are going to continue with Chapter 2 probably next Friday. We may jump it a little bit earlier in the week, depending. But at least by next Friday, we're going to be playing through Chapter 2 of Corpse Party. Tomorrow is going to be Splatoon. I have something cool to unveil for Splatoon tomorrow. I'm very excited for that. I got to do some tweaks and adjustments tomorrow for that, which is part of why I got to make sure I go to bed now. Might need to move that higher on my game backlog to sooner then. Absolutely. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Like, yes. 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 Fair enough, I joined a friend in voicing the Omori cast during their playthrough and technically got spoiled to an ending. But I told them I wouldn't commit it to memory and I legit forgot it. Even if you know the ending, that's one of the few that I could have had spoiled and still gone back and played through it, and it still would have hit me in the feels. Like, I know every ending for that game for what you can get for the proper route, or for the good route. And just thinking about it emotionally hits me in the gut. Yeah. We're going to go ahead and call here for the night. We will be back again tomorrow with Splatoon. I've got some cool stuff for Splatoon. Just don't remember anything beyond just where's Basil. As you all know, there's been zombies going on. Your coffee fueled, gingerbread, undead. This has been an absolute blast of a stream. I fucking love playing through this kind of stuff with you guys. And I'm glad so many of you showed up for it. I was kind of wondering, because I didn't know if peeps were going to enjoy the spooky good times, but I'm really excited for how many of you guys have shown up and just how fun this was tonight. It just feels good. This is what I started with, and it kind of just feels good to come home. It's home. This is home to me. These are the kind of stories I wanted to share years ago, and now I get to share them with everybody here. So, thank you. Seriously, thank you. But yes, as you know, the zombies going on, your coffee fueled, gingerbread, undead. This has been a revisit of Corpse Party. The best iteration of it there is, because I haven't played through this one on stream. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other. As always, pleasant nightmares, and I will see all of you guys again tomorrow for Splatoon. Until then, have a good night and pleasant nightmares. Bye, peeps.